and welcome to Derby Date Night, Love at First Jam. We are live at the Delaware County Fairgrounds for the Cornfed Roller Derby season opener. We're going to be watching two hard-hitting, exciting games tonight. First up is your Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars versus Brewcity Bruisers Battlestars. After that game, we will have another matchup between Cornfed Roller Derby's Killer Kernels and Rockford Rage Roller Derby. Before we begin, we should probably introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I will be your play-by-play announcer tonight with all the action and some corny jokes. Behind the cameras is Seriously, my forever date, and the real brains behind this operation. He serves as our technical producer-director who makes all the cool things happen behind the scenes. And right here over my right shoulder is our third wheel extraordinaire, Coach Eric.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome, who is here and excited to talk all the derby things today as we enjoy these games that are about to happen. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and today is no different. Since the theme of tonight is Derby Date Night, Love at First Jam, we have asked some of the skaters to share stories of their dates. Good dates, bad dates, funny dates. I cannot wait to share them with you. And in between our date stories, we of course will have some fun jokes about dating. So take a second and shout out your favorite derby date in the chat. We all know that my favorite derby date is Mr. Serious Lee over here. What about you, Eric? You got a favorite derby date you want to shout out?
I might have one.
You got one?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Just maybe. Is she sitting back here behind us? Angel, amazing as always.
We're talking about our favorite derby dates, Angel, and you just got a shout out as being Eric's favorite derby date. So let us know in the chat who you want to shout out. We're so excited to see you all here in the chat. You guys were already talking before we even got started. And Snaps, some snaps for Snaps, who joined the third wheel practice squad. We could not do what we do without having our third wheel members who donate to support us, who keep us doing what we're doing. They are our sponsors, one of our sponsors for today's game, and have helped get us here, even though it's not very far to get us here. This is our hometown. I am a former Cornfed Roller Derby skater, and this is our favorite one to come to because it's literally like less than 5 miles. So There you go. Carl, now you know where we live, kind of. 5-mile radius. All right, let's talk about who you're going to see skating today as we meet some of these skaters. For Cornfed Roller Derby, you have got number 1, One Hit Wanda. 1-2, Rogue. 1-3, Thunder. 1-8-2, Danger. 2-8, Debbie Darko. 4-2-0, Dragon Ball Z. 6-6, Shipwreck. 7-2-2, Fire Hazard. 1-0-1, Terra Hole in You. 1-2-1-5, Pure Polly. 1-6-8, Shauna the Dead. 2-1-4, Spinelli. 4, Boggs. 5-4-2, Barbarian. 6-8-7, LC Hammer. And 9, Tracy French. And for the Brewcity Bruisers, we have got number 1, Grace Killy. 1-1-3, Valkyrie. 2-2-4, Madam Fury. 3-1, Malice in Wonderland. 4, Bomba. 4-1-9, Oxford, oh, that's a good name.
That's pretty good.
6, Jack Be Nimble. 9-2-2, Finsta Jam. 9-6, Beat L Juice. 1-0, G-Force. 1-3-3-1, Edna Scissorhands. 2-3-2-3, Carpe Demon. 3-3, Red Rum. 4-0-4, Spitfire. 5-0-1-0, Party Bus. 6-4-8, Tsunami Mommy. And 9-4-7, Doubles Out. This is going to be a good game. We have not played, Cornfed has not played Brewcity for a long time. When Brewcity came and played us, one of my favorite photos of me, Eric, I'll show it to you someday, but it's an amazing picture of the skater who just took me out. And she's smiling at the camera and she looks amazing. And there's a skater on the ground in front of her. That's me. Brewcity has always been a very strong team, a very athletic team, and a very difficult team for Cornfed to win against. I don't believe Cornfed has ever won against Brewcity. This is Brewcity's B team. Cornfed's A team, though, has had a lot of changes since last year's roster. They've got a lot of new faces, and I'm really excited to see how this game shakes out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I know they've got a couple of, what do you call them, like...
Fosters.
Fosters,
mm-hmm.
Yes.
They've got a few fosters, so people who might skate with other teams but are also on Cornfed's charter. So we do have a few of those. So some of you might be seeing your teammates from other teams out there skating today. Let's see. Who do we have here in the chat? I wanted to say hi to you all before we get started.
So many.
Ego, who says her favorite derby date is Miss Adventure. Crossfire from Tailfeather. force, Brewcity Bruisers. Oh, love it. Everybody rooting for different people, and we are about to get started. With this first whistle, the game will begin. For those of you who do not know Derby, you're going to want to be watching those skaters with the stars on their head. There is one from each team. They are currently battling to see who is going to get through the pack first. That person will be called lead jammer, and your lead jammer is going to be Danger from Cornfed, followed closely behind by Edna Scissorhands. Oh, almost followed closely behind by Edna Scissorhands, but French has a nice hit out to the outside line, and Edna Scissorhands is going to come around to the back of the pack. Edna has that star off, might be looking to pass it to the pivot, who has a stripe on their head. Danger currently in the pack on a first scoring pass, sees a space on the inside line and takes it. There was not much space there, but Danger got that space and has scored 4 points. Edna was able to get out of the pack and now will be able to score points if Danger lets her. What that means is Danger's going to go in the pack. If Danger touches those hips 4 times, that will indicate that the jam is over. Edna did not do that, so we are going to keep going, and Danger is going to let Edna try to score some points. Meanwhile, Edna is in the pack trying to find any sort of open space, trying to break that pack apart. Cornfed doing a really nice job holding Edna, who does come through with those first 4 points for Brewcity, but Danger has done some damage, having scored 12 total points and then calling the jam off. What a first jam, Eric.
That's not bad. That's a good start.
That is a great start. Saying, looking at the chat again, people rooting for, looks like, can't wait to see Wanda back in action. Yes, Wanda's back out there this season. We love you, Fire, says Blood Queen. Danger, Diamond, let's go. Oh, lots of people rooting for Danger in there. If I have a moderator in there, if you could help me with KD Fatality's question about how to change the YouTube name, that would be really helpful as we get started with this second jam. Spinelli and Red Rum are jamming for their respective teams. Spinelli coming out quickly with that lead jammer status. Red Rum has the star off. I think might have just passed it to Jack B. Nimble. So Jack B. Nimble on the outside line has found Boggs and Rogue at the front. That is not a duo I would want to be up against. But Jack B. Nimble is able to get through and will be eligible to score points. Meanwhile, Spinelli has scored, I think she got all 4 points there. Or did she only get 3? I can't tell with those fingers. That's 4. She got all 4 points. So that brings Cornfed to 16.
I'm pretty sure Spirit Fingers is 4 from
when
Mel.
when they wiggle all 4.
Just Mel, like everybody has their own little signal that they do.
Oh, KTG rooting for Debbie. Hi, KTG. We haven't seen you in a while. Love it when you're here in the chat. All right, let's go with our. This is going to be a fun game. I can already tell between these two teams. We've got Shipwreck on the line for Cornfed and Spitfire for Brewcity. Spitfire getting pushed to the outside. Shipwreck trying. Oh, beautiful offense there by.
Couldn't wait till who that was.
Yep, by the pivot. Thunder with the offense and trying to help Shipwreck out. Oh no, Shipwreck getting a penalty, a track cut. So this will now be a power jam for Brewcity Bruisers and Spitfire.
No. It's both. Both jammers got a penalty.
It's a shenana jam. Both
super fast.
Both jammers with a penalty. What did we decide our sound effect is going to be?
That one, yeah, you go.
When both jammers go to the box at the same time. But they both are out of the box now. And now this is going to be a 2-minute jam. So if someone is lead jammer and goes to the box, then there is no lead jammer. So that jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. So in those 2 minutes, both jammers are just going to try to go around in circles as much as they can and score as many points as they can. And they're going to get tired.
Yeah.
That's the best way to say it. And they're both hitting the pack. So far, both have scored 4 points. They're both on their second scoring pass. More penalties happening. Penalties are never good when you have less people out there. Then that makes it a little bit easier for the jammer to get through. Right now, Brewcity has 1 skater in the penalty box. Cornfed does not have any. Spitfire getting around and grabbing those 4 points. Spinelli having a little bit of a harder time. Brewcity, not Spinelli, Shipwreck having a little. That was the last one. Shipwreck having a little bit harder of a time. She was getting pulled back by those Brewcity bloggers who are now in a tripod at the back of the pack, really working on holding Spitfire. Spitfire taking a minute to reset. Shipwreck also, oh, there it is. Shipwreck finding that space at the front. juking around Grace Killey to grab that 4th point for Cornfed. Cornfed was only able to grab 8 points in that jam to Brewcity's 12, so they outscored by 4. 24-16. Oh, 24-19. Brewcity got a couple more. All right, we got some shout-outs. Shout out to Biz and Mose. Yes, I do have a list of the refs, so when we have our first time out, I will definitely go through our refs and our NSOs. Let's go Party Bus. Aaron from Root City Rollers is here rooting for BCB. And Ship used to play juniors with your 3 kids. Ship is, when did Ship age up from juniors?
2 years ago. I coached Ship for a season. Yeah, 1 season.
Yeah. Ship is such a fun skater to watch, such a good jammer. Right now, we've got Danger and Finsta Jam jamming for their respective teams. Danger for Cornfed is pulling the pack to the front, forcing some bridging being done by Brewcity. Finsta Jam did find some space on the outside, but then found Amy, which is always a difficult thing. Amy, who's also known as French, number 9 out there. Danger getting through. No points scored yet, because on the first pass through, you don't get any points. It's only once you've gone through once, so now Danger coming into the pack is going to be scoring points for Cornfed. Finsta Jam has that star off, I think just passed it to the pivot?
Not yet.
No? Thinking about passing it, but has not. And finds Amy on the outside. Danger getting through for those 4 points. Finsta Jam coming to the front to find Wanda, Shauna the Dead. Oh, that's a good tripod there of Cornfed skaters. And that's Tara Holenyou, who is another part of that tripod. Shauna trying to break up the Brewcity tripod to help Danger out. And Danger is able to get through for another 4 points for Cornfed. Meanwhile, Finsta Jam still on that initial, just has to get past Tara Holenyou at the front. Wonderful one-on-one blocking and awareness there by Tara. But that was not Finsta Jam, that was Bomba. It was a star pass. Sometimes a star pass is needed to get out. Yeah. And to keep the other team from scoring points, and that's exactly what Brewcity did there. Outer Spacey says Tara is a menace to jammers. I can definitely tell, Outer Spacey, 100%.
Agree with Ego.
Danger looks like a former Cornfed skater, Alexecutioner. I would, yeah, they look similar and jam similarly. There are so many double skaters out there. When I see somebody, I'm like, they look just like this other skater. I asked for it last weekend. I asked for a lookalike cam, and I still think we should have a lookalike cam. Oh, Sirius just looked at me inside. He's like, you asking me for more stuff, Aria?
More stuff.
Come on. All right, we're in a timeout, and I told you I would get you who our officials are today, because we always want to give a big extra special shout out to them. We have got Biz, Mel, Mike, Wishbone, Mose, Madame, Colas, Dirt, Connor, Bethley, Nevada, Eggs, Cantrip, Scotchy, Shroom, Tara, and Bruise.
There you go.
Managed to do that before the timeout was over. I haven't even had a chance to take a sip of my drink. This game is going, oh, doppelskaters. Yes, KTG.
There you go.
That's what we'll call them, doppelskaters. Spinelli is going to be your lead jammer for Cornfed, getting out very quickly there, while Edna Scissorhands is trying to create some sort of space, but LC Hammer and Rogue are going to make it real difficult. Oh, beautiful. Spinelli coming in and zigging from the outside to the inside to grab 4 points for Cornfed. Meanwhile, Edna Scissorhands getting pulled to the back and is going to find Boggs at the front while Spinelli zooms through for another 4 points for Cornfed Roller Derby. Nice reforming being done by Cornfed at the front there.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job playing offense while they're playing defense today.
Really nice job. Spinelli finding a tripod at the back. Is getting slowed. That's the first time Spinelli's gotten slowed down in this jam.
Yeah.
And this jam is finally slowing a little bit, which is more of the derby we've gotten used to lately, of the slower jams, but they've started this game out very fast. This is the slowest 30 seconds we've had so far, as Edna is digging in to that tripod. I see Rogue is kind of being sneaky at the back there, trying to help Spinelli a little bit. Boggs pulling Edna back. Oh, I love some backwards waterfalling. Look at that beautiful backwards waterfalling there by LC and Boggs. Spinelli was able to get through the pack at the front for another 4 points, bringing Cornfed's total to 48. Edna now has that star off. The pivot might be ready.
Cornfed's down to 2 blockers, though.
Really?
Yeah, Debbie and Rogue are in the box.
There's our box sponsored by IJRD, a team that you know pretty well, Coach Eric. We love our junior roller derby here at Derby Date Night and are always excited to have them sponsoring our penalty box for the season. Spinelli making it through again and deciding, okay, Spinelli did something that I don't see a lot of jammers do. When there's less than 5 seconds left and you get through the pack, you don't need to race around because you're not going to hit the pack again with less than 5 seconds.
Correct.
So Spinelli was like, I'm just going to be done now.
I'd have hesitated that call off just a little bit. Get your friends out the box if you can.
Yeah, definitely. Jammer awareness is tough. You're trying to be aware of so many things at once, including who is in the box. So we're starting this jam with 1 skater in the box for Cornfed. Rogue is standing, so less than 10 seconds remaining on that penalty. Shipwreck jamming for Cornfed. Red Rum for Brewcity. Red Rum pulling the pack apart towards the front. Nice tripod from Cornfed. Some offense coming in to open up that inside line for Red Rum, and this is going to be a lead jammer status for Red Rum and the Brewcity Brewers. Shipwreck is taking that star off in the back. The penalty box is now empty. Shipwreck is at the back of the pack, just taking a second, going backwards. Brewcity, nice job following there when Shipwreck decided to take a step backwards. Brewcity was like, okay, let's go back. Sure, why not? Red Rum has scored 4 points, is coming in on a second scoring pass. Everybody getting all jumbled up in there. Red Rum through for another 4 points. Forearm getting called on the pivot for Brewcity, so now only 3 blockers, but Shipwreck has managed to get through and will be scoring eligible if Red Rum does not tap those hips. Oh, there must have been some good offense done there because Red Rum was able to kind of just sail through at the back there, but got caught up at the front. I couldn't tell with who.
It looked like
maybe Polly?
Polly, I think, yeah.
Nice work by everybody. This is a great offensive and defensive game. Usually a game starts out with like one or the other, but I'm noticing a lot of offense and defense from both teams. Niels, Rogue is back on the track. They did kind of play in their last game because Rogue's last game was actually the game that never happened. Yeah. When the floor was wet. That was Rogue's last game for Cornfed as a Cornfed skater, but Rogue is one of those, what do we call it? Foster skaters. So Rogue now skates for Eric's team, Circle City in Indianapolis. Rogue is chartered, and she's also chartered for Cornfed. They said, hey, Rogue, can you come back and skate with us again? So Rogue is unretired from Cornfed. Yes, she's chartered. Everyone on the track out here has to be on the charter because this is a sanctioned game. Yes, so she is chartered on this team.
Yep. Thankfully, we have to change the rules so you can be chartered on 2 teams.
Only 2.
Yep.
And Rogue actually skates with a 3rd team, which is Bloomington. But Bloomington is not a team that you need to that does sanctioned games. So Rogue is able to actually skate on 3 teams, and you will see Rogue on Derby Date Night with all 3 teams this season. So I think it's important for you all to know that yes, Rogue is actually on all of these teams.
And it seems like lately, I think 3 teams is about the minimum anymore with all of the non-locational
a lot of skaters skating lots. Yes, she's a Rogue skater.
Yep.
That she is a Rogue skater. That is true. That is very, very true. Finsta Jam and Spinelli. Both of them struggling to find space. They both only have 3 blockers to get through as we've got 2 skaters in the IJRD penalty box right now. And it is another lead jammer for Finstagram from Brewcity. Spinelli sees some space but is stymied by, that was good, Madam Fury. Spinelli had really good awareness though there because Madam Fury hit Spinelli out of bounds, but Madam Fury also went out of bounds. And if the skater that hits you stays in bounds, then they can pull you back. So Madam Fury went to go back, but Spinelli was aware that Madam Fury had also gone out of bounds, so Spinelli could keep going forward without being worried about getting a penalty. So again, that jammer awareness that we like to see.
Yep.
Got some other shout outs here. Oh, Goldie's in the chat saying LC is a boss. And yes, one of our refs is celebrating his 400th game in our next game. It'll be the 400th game for Shotgun Mike. Let's go Edna Scissorhands. Love Momster Mash at Root River Rollers. Oh. And there we go. I just did a shout out to Edna Scissorhands, and Edna Scissorhands said, you want to give me a shout out,
Yep.
Momster Mash? Let me show you a lead jammer status.
Quick star pass, though. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Very nice star pass there to Thunder, who is now the jammer for Cornfed, racing to the pack, hoping to score some points before the call-off, but was not able to grab any points there. Everybody's so excited to see all the different skaters they know out there. I'm just excited that we're getting back into Derby now. It's going to be so much Derby all the time, and it's going to be wonderful. So we have 2 other sponsors that I want to tell you about, and they both make jerseys, and both of those jerseys are out on the track right now. Cornfed is wearing Derby Beast jerseys, and Brewcity Bruisers are wearing jerseys from Skatin Not Hatin. So this is our sponsored jerseys out there on the track, showing off those amazing jerseys that these 2 companies can make.
It's almost like you scripted it.
It is almost like I scripted it. And I get to do it again in the next game, spoiler alert. Danger is your lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. Red Rum jamming for Brewcity. Great recycling to the front for Cornfed to create that tripod at the front of French, Wanda, and Tara. Danger trying to find that space on the outside. Does so to grab 4 points for Cornfed. While Red Rum is still hoping to find any sort of ability to get through this tripod. 2 of the Brewcity blockers in the box, which is making this a little bit easier for Danger than it normally would be, that there's only 2 blockers out there currently blocking Cornfed. Cornfed in the lead right now, 68-36, which is not a palindrome. It's close. It's not quite there. All right, 12 points for Cornfed, bringing them to 72 with Brewcity at 36. We are, oh my gosh, we're already over halfway through the first half.
It's fast.
That's fast. This game feels so fast to me.
Yeah, we're so used to the adults being a much slower game.
Much slower, yeah. And this feels more like juniors with how fast we're going.
It is, yeah, they're really moving. It's nice.
Love it. Miss Adventure coming in to say hello. Hello to all of our friends. So many of you who have your little wheels next to your names showing us that you are third wheel members. Spinelli with that quick lead jammer. Was there some offense done there to help Spinelli through?
A little bit, and just that 6 inches of space on the outside line.
Beautiful, beautiful job. Spinelli coming in. Great awareness there by Madame Fury. I'm noticing Madame Fury is really good at being aware of where that jammer is. Spinelli was able to still get through, but got slowed down a little bit. The star has been passed to Jack B. Nimble, who is going to be coming around. And Spinelli smartly calls that jam off before any points can be scored by Brewcity. We've got cheering happening in the chat. Danger, Danger, she's our man. If she can't do it, no one can. Okay, those of you from Brewcity, did you not bring your beer leaders with you? That's one of my favorite things about Brewcity is they have beer leaders instead of cheerleaders, and I was hoping that they would be coming. All right, we have got a timeout happening right now, and it's being called by Cornfed, and the reason why I know that is our 5 seconds Tweety person, also known as a jam timer, who's currently not holding his hands in any position, but there we go, does the timeout signal and then points to the team that has called the timeout. So that's how we know that Cornfed has called this timeout.
I'm with the 5 second Tweety person.
5 second Tweety person.
We should contact WIFTA. We need to rename it.
We have to be like Derby
official.
Date Night and their shenanigans. No.
It needs to be in the rule book that way.
Carl says, I feel dumb for asking, but where? Carl, you should know this place by now. We're in Muncie, Indiana. Beautiful, luxurious Muncie, Indiana. Home of the Ball Jar, Ball State University, and Aria and Sirius.
Garfield the cat.
Well, it's not we weren't born here, but it's our home now. Yeah, Garfield the cat.
Yeah,
David Letterman went to school here. We got some cool things happening in Muncie, including a really great roller derby team that is so corny. Yes, Brewcity is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Wisconsin, one of my favorite states. I talked about that last weekend. It's it's so beautiful. You do not expect it to be as beautiful as it is, but it is a gorgeous steak. All right, here we go. Spinelli and Finstajam. Finstajam getting that lead jammer status for Brewcity. Brewcity is not going to let Cornfed run away with this.
No.
I have a feeling we're going to be getting some chips for chipping into the lead. Boggs has taken the star and is now the jammer for Cornfed. I'm always telling Boggs I wish that Boggs would take the star like at the beginning of the jam, but Boggs is also an incredibly good pivot and very good at taking the star and forcing the call off. All right, getting ready for that next jam. Hey, there's a beer leader in the chat. There you go. And cheering BCB on from my living room. Shadomino.
Oh.
I was trying to say that. That is, Bob Ross. Yeah, how do we forget Bob Ross? We can't forget Bob Ross from Muncie, Indiana.
Yep.
All right, danger for Cornfed and Edna Scissorhands for Brewcity.
We didn't forget him. It was just a happy little accident.
A happy little accident. Love it, love it, love it. Ooh, tiptoes up the inside line. Edna Scissorhands with the sneak and the lead jammer status. Danger continuing to try and push on the outside. Edna also coming to the outside. Edna sees the space on the inside and finds Wanda at the front. Cornfed blockers recycling to hold Edna. They managed to hold Edna for a while, but Edna is able to get through for 4 points for Brewcity. We only have 10 minutes left, which means I need to start talking already about Skater of the Game.
Oh, yeah.
Every game we have a Skater of the Game for Derby Date Night, and we give out our special exclusive Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. And Eric and I will be nominating one jammer and one blocker from each team, and then you will vote between the 4 of them for who will be the Skater of the Game. So keep your eyes out and let us know if you see anyone who you think would be worthy of our nomination.
That sticker is so coveted. One of my skaters who won one this weekend removed a number of stickers from their helmet specifically to put that right directly in the back.
To really show it off.
Yep.
I love that. It is a very special sticker, and one that Eric doesn't like to talk about much because Eric really wants one.
I do want one.
Shipwreck is your lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby.
I mean, I could just steal one, but I'm not. I want to earn one.
Oh. Rogue really likes her friends. Rogue was just like, I need to give you a hug. And a penalty going to Red Rum, so this will be a power jam for Cornfed and Shipwreck. That's a rough penalty.
Yeah, she couldn't see that most of Cornfed had skated back because she had Rogue laying on top of her.
You can't see when Rogue's laying on top of you. Shipwreck juking to the outside. Oh, beautiful.
Kept herself in.
Beautiful work there. And as you can see on the screen, you see Shipwreck and you see outside pack ref Mose watching Shipwreck, and I'm hoping that he's not going to call a penalty on Shipwreck because that's his daughter. I love it when you ref and skate together. And we got him in the shot together. Did you see Boggs' shoulders there?
Yeah.
Boggs was like, here's some shoulder. Boggs' shoulders hurt. Boggs has very sharp shoulders.
I believe that.
I have encountered Boggs' shoulders many a time. They are very, very sharp. I like the way Shipwreck managed to maintain and stay within the track. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. I completely agree. It takes skill to stay within those white lines out there. You got to stay within them. All right, a timeout being called, which means I got to start sharing these date stories with you. We got these date stories from the skaters, and some of these are just fabulous. So, Lavender Menace, who currently is not skating due to a back injury, but once took a date ice skating and decided that this was their Olympic moment. I hit the ice way too hard trying to show off, fast crossovers, dramatic stops, the whole thing, minus being the quad god. Minutes later, I'm in the bathroom throwing up, and I hear a gentle knock on the stall door. It's my date asking if I'm okay. In my defense, I'm a derby skater. Subtlety isn't really our thing. Oh, that is not a good date. Throwing up on a date, just generally, probably not the best way to make a first impression.
No.
This morning I asked Sirius, I was like, we need to talk about some of our bad dates. And Sirius was like, what do you mean? Like, that's not fun to talk about a bad date. And I was like, no, like a bad date that has a funny story. And he's like, you mean like a bad date? Like it was horrible and boring? And like, I'm like, no, like something just silly. Like the time that, we went on a weekend trip with my parents, and our child, who at the time I think was 4, he left. We were in a condo, and he just left and walked out, and we were in one of those enclosed condominiums, but he just wandered out, and it took us way too long to realize he was gone, and when we finally did, we found him in a random hallway with an older couple.
Just have to explore the world.
That was a pretty bad date. Yeah, that was not a great one. All right, back to the Derby. Spinelli and Spitfire on the line here. Oh,
Spin is really stuck in the back.
Beautiful offense there. Who was that? Tsunami Mommy. That was nice. Nice pulling apart the pack at the front to get lead jammer for Spitfire and the Brewcity Bruisers. Thunder and Spinelli having a moment on the outside line. Spinelli at the back holding the star. Okay, now pass to Thunder. Thunder is now the jammer, but, ooh, beautiful.
Good.
Got through on that inside line to chase down Spitfire, who has already scored 4 points, is currently scoring more as Thunder is racing to see, but Spitfire decides to call the jam. I think grabbed a couple more points there, so we'll see what the total is.
I'm going to laugh when we're standing next to the third base coach from Brewcity, and it was
Yes.
call. Wait, no, go. Oh, never mind.
I've
done that so many times. I agree with Kayla. I want the Bob Ross themed game.
I would
the
love
joy of skating.
a Bob Ross themed game.
Say that the skaters get happy little penalties. I think that's amazing.
Happy little penalties. Okay, I need Cornfed. All of you who are rewatching, let's do it. Bob Ross themed game with happy little penalties.
Yep.
I love it. Look at those jerseys from Skatin Not Hatin and Derby Beast. Look how well they hold up. If your team needs jerseys, you should go with either one of those because they are beautiful jerseys. We're currently working with Skatin Not Hatin to design some Derby Date Night jackets, and I am so excited. I don't know if they're going to be for anybody but Sirius and I, but we're very excited about them. Sirius said, I'll let people buy them if they want. Danger and Finsta Jam. Ooh, a little bit of a fall at the back while Danger tries to spread apart the pack with a spin on the inside, pushing that pack forward. Where is Finsta Jam? I've missed where Finsta Jam went. Danger's through
Still
for 4
just
points.
stuck way at the back.
Finsta's at the back, spinning. Is that Tara? Tara is really good at that one-on-one blocking for Cornfed.
I think there's the pass. She's trying to say make the star pass. The star pass has been made.
Okay. Bomba now has the star. Is going to find Shauna the Dead at the front. Bomba was like, I'm just going to skate right by Shauna. And Shauna was like, no, you're going to find my butt, and I'm going to hit you.
Danger with a penalty, though.
Oh, it's now a power jam for Cornfed. No, for Brewcity. We have 33 seconds left in this jam. 31, 30, 29, and now she sat. So there will be a 2-second power jam at the beginning of the next jam for Brewcity, as Bomba will have 20 more seconds to try and score as many points as they can. Oh, more gymnastics. I like that everybody has decided to kind of play Twister today.
Yeah.
Usually you don't see as much Twister happening with everybody's bodies and the falling, but I almost feel like some photos of the different poses people are making would be quite fun. All right, a total of 2 points was able to be grabbed there for Brewcity. And we've got a timeout being called by Brewcity with 4.5 minutes left in this first half. Danger is standing in the penalty box. Like I said, it should be about a 2-second timeout. Look at our lovely penalty box manager. I guess I'll call him Bruise. I guess last weekend I forgot to call him Bruise, and I was just like penalty box manager. with Tara, who we know, Tara Mupp, who is one of our third wheel members, also one of our moderators, and she's working that penalty box. She's in her NSO era. I love the height difference between Rogue and Debbie.
Between Rogue and anybody.
Well, yeah. Well, Rogue and me is an okay height difference because we're the same height.
I like the skaters who put on skates and I don't have to look at. I can still look, you know.
Right. I did miss a chance to tell another story. I was just telling stories about what I was seeing on the screen, though. Floof said that was such good one-on-one blocking by 214. Yes, it definitely was. That's Spinelli. Spinelli is, I mean, a lot of these skaters are very skilled at one-on-one blocking. You don't want to get them in a pack, and you don't want to get them alone. All right, Danger with a very short penalty jam. Jack B. Nimble trying to get out at the front, has found Boggs and LC. A little bit of a tumble. Danger is out of the penalty box, eligible for lead, but Jack B. Nimble got that lead. Danger is trying to get out behind, finding Madam Fury. Whew. Every time I look to see who it is, it's usually Madam Fury, but that's Grace Killy also holding there with Madam Fury as Jack B. Nimble comes through on a scoring pass. LC recycling to the front with the hit out. Did she get her out? Or is it a penalty?
No call.
No call? That's not our corner, so I didn't really see it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's way down there.
All right, Jack B. Nimble continuing to run it. Danger is through. That was not a scoring pass. That was the initial. So now Danger will be eligible to score points. Meanwhile, Jack B. Nimble is in the pack on a scoring pass and decides to call it. I think grabbed all 4 points there. So something as we're rolling down to the end of the first half here. This is a 30-something point game. I have my calculator. I'm not going to. 33-point game. How many games last weekend did we go into the half where it was 30 or more?
Oh, yeah.
And that the team that was behind came back and won.
That's 2 good jams.
It is.
I mean, it's really just a couple good jams could be 30 points pretty quick.
And the other jammer ending up in the penalty box.
Yep.
I mean, anything can happen here. Have you started looking at who you want for your blocker and jammers nominations?
I have ideas.
Okay. I got some ideas too. There's some great Sirius won't let me give out more than one Skater of the Game sticker in a game because then it won't be so exclusive.
We tried to outvote him, but it didn't work.
Edna Scissorhands. For some reason, Sirius's votes seem to have more weight than ours. I don't understand it.
It's like he controls the computer or something over there.
Edna Scissorhands is your lead jammer. That jump by Spinelli, I think you were looking at me and you didn't see it. Oh, it was good. It was a good one.
But I can look at you and look at the screen, so I caught it.
That is a track cut on Edna, and this is going to be a power jam for Cornfed, and we got 1 minute and 15 left in this jam. And, Spinelli almost with the cut there. Party Bus was very aware and was ready to get Spinelli on that cut, but Spinelli was paying attention, which is always great, and was able to cede position to Party Bus. Brewcity doing a really good job trying to negate this power jam as Edna Scissorhands is standing in the box. Spinelli looking a little tired, taking a second.
So hard not to coach.
Carpe Demon is doing that one-on-one blocking lead, trying to lead Spinelli right into the pack. Polly is there to kind of try and break up that pack. Spinelli jukes to the inside. Pack starts to speed up as Edna Scissorhands is out of the IJRD penalty box and through.
Spinelli to the box.
For 4 points. Spinelli in the box means we're going to have a short power jam for our next jam and potentially last jam of the first half for Brewcity. Yes, Monkey Boy, I agree. This is one of those games where the score could change drastically. Completely agree. Edna getting through for 3 more points. Polly aware of where she was and staying in front, protecting that point. When you know that jammer has not passed you yet, stay in front of them if they're on a scoring pass, especially if you're at the very end of a jam. All you have to do is protect your point.
Yeah, you can outrun anybody for 2 seconds.
I used to abandon my pack all the time at the end of a jam. I was like, come on, let's go. That's a point. A point can mean a lot when you come down to an end of a game, especially on Derby Date Night where we have had 4 overtime jams due to tie games. Stop shaking your head, Eric. I know you were the coach for many of them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We love overtime jams here in Derby Date Night.
It's the exclusive we.
All right, Spinelli is out of the penalty box, and Red Rum jamming for Brewcity. That tripod from Cornfed looking beautiful, anchored down there by Shaun of the Dead. No pack getting called, which means you got to figure out that space in the middle to make sure there's not more than 10 feet, 20 feet? 20 feet.
20 feet.
20
well,
feet.
now 20 feet. Packed
Now
is
20.
front. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got the extra blocker up there trying to help on offense.
Do you want to explain that rule?
Oh,
or is
God.
it too complicated?
That one's
Yeah, it's
What?
20 feet if you have multiple people from each team, but then it's 10 feet if like only one team and one jammer is in the front. Is that an easier way to say it?
yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, we could start the
We
next
could say
half. We
it's
might have it
complicated.
done by the end of the game.
Look at this blocking to end the first half. Our period clock has run out, so this will be our the end of the first half of this game. We have 2 games tonight, though, so don't change your channel on YouTube. What do you say? Stick around.
Don't
Keep
leave
your
the
YouTube
stream.
up. Yeah, don't leave the stream. You can go look at our sponsors, Skatin Not Hatin. You can go check out Junior Roller Derby, IJRD. You can check out Derby Beast. You can also go become a third wheel during the break if you want to. You can think about how good the defense was in this jam on both teams. Wanda in there trying to provide some offense to help Spinelli out. Oh, these jammers are going to be tired after this jam.
Lead with 4 seconds left.
Woo! 4 seconds. Spinelli gets lead, but no points.
Yeah.
That's called a moral victory.
Yeah.
All right, with a score of 97-69, Cornfed is in the lead as we go into intermission. If you are enjoying what you are seeing us do right now and you want to support us, we would love to see you as a Derby Date Night third wheel. There are 3 different membership levels. You get a loyalty badge next to your name. You have some custom emojis you can use in the live chat. We also shout you out during every stream because you are the ones who are helping us make Derby Date Night happen. We love ya, and we will be back in just a little bit with the rest of this game between Brewcity and Cornfed here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, Love at First Jam edition, where we are telling stories of good dates, bad dates, all the dates, but we're also watching some really good roller derby. I'm here with Coach Eric, who we can't hear.
Oh, I can't. What? Oh, there we go.
There we go. So I have been talking a little bit about our sponsors, but I wanted to tell you a little bit more about both Derby Beast and Skatin Not Hatin. So Derby Beast is run by skaters for skaters. It's your one-stop shop for custom team apparel and team stores. You get to design your print, choose your colors, and bring your ideas to life. They've got jerseys, hoodies, tanks, shorts, covers, and now bandanas. They bring out the gear that makes your crew both fashionable and fierce, outfitting the next wave of athletes on and off the track. Unleash your beast at Derby Beast.
I have a question about them. Where are they located?
They are located out of, I believe, Texas, like the South, Texas and Missouri.
Northern Texas, southern Missouri, somewhere in that range?
Austin, I think Austin, Texas, and Missouri is where, like, there's different, there's actually different people from all over the place that work for them, which is why we're arguing about the location, because there's multiple people who work for Derby Beast. But the cool thing about jerseys is every team needs them, and we can't just have one company that provides jerseys for all of the teams. Derby Beast that I was just talking about, they have provided Cornfed roller derbies jerseys for today's game. Our other sponsor, Skatin Not Hatin, is also skater owned. We love the fact that our sponsors are like, we're very much for the skaters, by the skaters, and so being able to have sponsors that are associated with Derby, we just love to be able to do that. Skatin Not Hatin is a female-owned small business which specializes, so they not only have jerseys, but they also have high-quality skates, the latest and safest in roller derby gear, clothing, team uniforms, and more custom items. So you can reach out to them if you're in need of gear, if you want your team, like to get a team shop where you can get all sorts of different jerseys. She also does ref and NSO jerseys that are reversible and do some really cool things. So if you are interested in getting jerseys or gear, definitely reach out to Skatin Not Hatin. We love our sponsors and just can't say enough good things about them.
And she's based out of Michigan, right?
Yes, she is based out of Michigan. And Skatin Not Hatin has provided the jerseys tonight for Brewcity Bruisers, who you've been watching, and Rockford Rage, who will be playing in the next game.
Awesome.
It's like we made it happen that way.
I know. It's well scripted.
Well scripted. Well, it also shows you that both of these companies are really great for derby jerseys and just a great place to go get your jerseys. Hello, chat. Everybody, I love the fact that you all talk to each other. Just, I'm always like, what happened in the chat? Oh, they're just chatting with each other.
I have to look. I went and coached at halftime. Imagine that.
Oh, yes, you did. You were trying to coach from the sidelines during the first half.
I try not to.
Sam Starish, we want to welcome you to the Third Wheel Practice Squad. You followed directions and joined as a third wheel, which is what we asked you to do during halftime. So Sam Starish gets an A+ and a sticker that says "Good job." Not literally, but from me. I think you're my star student because you did exactly what I asked. So welcome to the Third Wheels. Everybody who's a third wheel, welcome Sam Starish. We're so excited to have you as a third wheel. Hello, the Treva Marie and Pixie, you're both in here. Great to see you. And we're already back.
Yep.
All right, we got Edna Scissorhands and Thunder jamming for their teams and stuck in tripods right now.
Speaking of Edna Scissorhands, did you get the poll done?
I did get the poll done. So speaking of Edna Scissorhands, she is one of your nominees for Skater of the Game. We've got 3 other nominees for Skater of the Game. I'm going to put up this poll. You get to vote once and only once. So choose carefully because once you vote, you don't get to change it. I'm going to leave the poll up until 5 minutes is left in the game. And the winner of the poll will receive our coveted Skater of the Game sticker. So I'm going to start the poll now. It will be up for the next 23-ish minutes. Do we have a lead jammer yet?
No.
Whoo, defense is what we are coming out of the out into the second half with. Thunder is getting pulled all the way to the back in between turns 1 and 2. Meanwhile, was Edna also getting pulled back?
Yep.
And Thunder comes out with lead with 30 seconds left in this jam. Edna is getting a penalty, I believe, so this is now going to be a power jam for Thunder. Remember, penalties don't start until your butt hits that seat, so Edna now has 30 seconds left of a penalty, which means we're going to start the next jam with a short power jam for Cornfed Roller Derby. Wait, no, it's a Shenana Jam!
No, it's not, yeah.
Wait, where's my sound for Shenana Jam? When one jammer sits and the other jammer stands, the second jammer will only sit for as long as the first jammer sat. So it was a short penalty for both of them. They are both out of the box. The box is now clear. Can we see the IJRD penalty box, which is currently empty? Look at that beautiful penalty. An empty penalty box is a beautiful penalty box.
It's not too shabby.
Not too shabby. You think it's boring? Serious.
But we want a boring penalty box.
Oh, but guess what happened in the last jam? Cornfed filled their first bucket.
They did.
They got 100 points, but Brewcity is behind by only 31. Hey, I was going to get there.
You did get there.
Okay, we got Spinelli and Red Rum. Red Rum trying to find some space on the outside. Gets pushed out by Shipwreck. Spinelli stuck in a tripod. Rogue coming in to provide some offense. Spinelli still stuck in that tripod. And Red Rum at the front has to get around Boggs. No easy task. Rogue reforming to the front. And they got to let her go. So Red Rum is your lead jammer. Red Rum in the pack on a scoring pass. Spinelli doing some defense as Spinelli is still stuck in the back of the pack there.
I was trying to figure out how far she was going to go.
Yeah, jammers seem to have decided to not mess with the let's pull the jammer all the way back to the pack, like all the way backwards, and they just stop. Just stop now. And everybody gets to take a little breather, which is kind of nice.
Well, I think if you've got lead and somebody tries to run you that far back, at that point, most of these jammers are just calling.
Yep.
It's just like, okay, if you're going to do that, we're just going to be done.
Yeah. Sands is in the chat saying, hello, 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 hello. We are so glad to have you all here.
Yeah,
for our opener, Cornfed opener. Love to, I mean, we got a nice crowd here. We got one more game coming up. This is a great night. And I got an energy drink on top of the 2 I already had. Oh, Sirius goes, oh, Lord.
You had coffee.
Pretty well.
You had 3 energy drinks
well,
today?
Does a pink drink count as an energy? It's not. It's a Starbucks refresher.
Yeah.
So like that's not really that much caffeine, I don't think.
I don't even know if it has caffeine.
Yes.
Does it?
Yeah, Starbucks
I don't drink
refreshers.
Starbucks, so I don't know.
You don't drink Starbucks. You don't watch TV.
I can count the number of Starbucks visits in one hand.
I'm not talking to you anymore. Danger and Spitfire are jamming for their respective teams while I am ignoring Eric.
Yep.
You don't watch TV. You don't drink Starbucks.
7 Brew. I'm a 7 Brew person.
7 Brew is pretty good.
Yeah.
They could sponsor us if they wanted to. Danger. Danger's your lead jammer. It makes me want to be like, ooh, you're in danger, girl.
Danger on that Skater of the Game option
yes, there. Danger is one of our options on Skater of the Game. The star was not passed, but Spitfire is sneaking around. And oh, no, the star was passed. Yep. Bomba. That's the second star pass Bomba has taken. Let's see if Danger's going to call this as Bomba has passed Danger. Danger scored 4 points. Yep, Bomba decided to call it. And Bomba was unable to score any points, but did manage to create the call-off, which sometimes is just, I mean, just stop the bleeding at that point. When you're not lead jammer, just get out, stop the bleeding.
Smartly waited to call, though. They're up, so they're trying to use some clock out.
They're wasting the clock right now? Yeah. When you're behind, you want to create short jams so you have more time to get out there. When you're ahead, let's just run the clock a little bit. That's fine. Especially if you're lead.
Yeah, I was talking to Cornfed. According to the rankings stuff, they want a little bit bigger lead than they've got.
Okay.
But right now kind of maintains position as far as all of that for those of you stats nerds out there like me.
Where are these two teams ranked right now? They're pretty close to each other.
I don't know. I didn't look. I can look.
Yeah, Brewcity B and Cornfed A.
Yeah. Let's see.
Boggs. I told you, Boggs with a star. I love seeing a Boggs with a star. Lead jammer and has already scored 4 points. Finsta Jam is, love that name, has just passed the star. Very nice star pass there. Oh, beautiful work by Shipwreck to pull Carpe Demon all the way out and back. Boggs somehow getting through the middle of a billion people to get through for 4 more points.
Cornfed is 81st. Brewcity's B team is 87th. So they are really pretty close, ranking-wise.
I love a good close ranking matchup like this. A little bit of a banana jam as Boggs Boggs takes a tumble with some of the Brewcity skaters, but is able to get through for another 4 points. Carpe Demon is in the pack now on that first scoring pass. Boggs looks like Cornfed smartly deciding to just run it when they're lead right now. Boggs hitting the pack, getting some offense from LC there at the back of the pack.
That was a Boggs shoulder right to the rib cage.
I told you Boggs shoulders are crazy.
That blocker was slow to get up.
Ugh. Carpe Demon is trying to create any sort of space. Cornfed's locked down the tripod in the back with Rogue and LC. Offense being done by Brewcity to bust that up and get Carpe Demon out, and a well-earned 4 points there from the Brewcity Bruisers, bringing them to 77. Cornfed is at 120, 16 points in that jam. Ego says Boggs jamming is my favorite thing ever. Yes, it doesn't happen very often, but when you say it. Carl has chosen his team. He says, come on, Cornfed, let's do this. All right, getting ready for the next jam. Spinelli and Jack Be Nimble. Spinelli getting that space on the inside line is going to be your lead jammer. Jack Be Nimble trying to stretch that pack apart at the back. As Spinelli comes around on that first scoring pass, Jack is doing a great job pulling the pack forward at the front and is through. Spinelli also through. No, Spinelli getting a track cut. You saw that one coming, Eric. This is now a power jam for Brewcity and Jack Be Nimble while Spinelli waits in the penalty box. This is exactly what we were talking about at the end of the first half. All it takes is a couple jammer penalties, and Jack Be Nimble is being nimble and pulling Shaun of the Dead and Pure Poly up to the front and then forcing them to have to let them go. Jack Be Nimble, so for those of you who don't know Derby, 2 people can go with 20 feet in front of the pack, which is what Shauna and Pure Poly were doing. But once they hit 20 feet and the refs say no pack, they are not allowed to contact the jammer anymore. So really, really good awareness of Jack Be Nimble of how far they could get the pack out and forcing that call off. Shauna and Pure Poly have been playing Derby together for a billion years.
A long time.
I don't know exactly how many years, but they've been on, I think, 3 different teams together. So those two know how to skate with each other. And having them out there in a pack together, it's one of those like reading minds, you know. All right, Tara and Shauna. Is that who was the penalty on?
Tara. Out of play block. Yeah.
I was worried it was on.
Went too far. There was your past 20 feet and you made contact.
That was past 20 feet.
Yep.
Yeah. There was an example of what I was just talking about. All right, so Spinelli is back in the pack. Jack, almost all the way through, takes a hit out from Shauna. Good awareness of the Brewcity blocker to try and stop Shauna from pulling Jack all the way back. Oh, I think that was another 4 points because it's the Spirit Fingers.
Yep.
Spirit Fingers. So that's 12 points for Brewcity Bruisers in that jam compared to Cornfed's 3. I can't do the math. Oh, there's the married couple. Melody and Shotgun Mike. Shotgun Mike, who is about to celebrate his 400th game, standing there with his wife.
Yep.
Those who ref together stay together. Cornfed has been featuring couples this week on their Facebook page, and there's a really nice story there about Melody and Shotgun Mike if you want to check out the Cornfed page. Danger coming out with lead jammer for Cornfed.
I believe the couple for today was one Aria. Kidding
Aria
me? And seriously?
And did you notice there was a photo of us from high school?
Yep.
Sirius didn't even know I had submitted photos, and he saw it and was like, wait, what is this? It's like, don't worry, they're featuring us.
You need to start watching the IJRD page.
Oh?
We're doing baby pictures then versus now of everybody. So we've got coaches, players, refs.
Baby pictures?
Everybody. It's pretty good.
Well, if you want, I'll throw a couple your way. I've got some really cute pictures of little redheaded Sirius as a baby. What? All right, here we go again. Thunder and Red Rum jamming for their respective teams. Sirius KTG says production and play-by-play are top-notch today. Great job, Derby Date Night. Woohoo! Okay, Thunder is more towards the front right now, but struggling Wait, a multiplayer for Thunder?
No, cut.
A cut. I remember my signals, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay, Thunder is in the box. So lead is still open if Red Rum can get past all the hips of the Cornfed skaters. Cornfed is going to make it no easy task. We have a Cornfed pivot and a Cornfed jammer in the box, the IJRD sponsored penalty box. And one pivot from Brewcity in the box. Oh, Cornfed is doing a great job negating this power jam as Red Rum, can still get lead. Thunder no longer is eligible for lead. Even though Thunder's coming back in, Thunder lost the ability to get lead by going to the penalty box. So Thunder, it's as long as Red Rum does not. Never mind, they took Red Rum took the star off as I was talking about it. So now there will be no lead jammer, and these skaters are just going to go until the end. They're both out on their initial. The star was passed to Carpe Demon, who is now the jammer for Brewcity.
Some habits are hard to break. You think, the jammer's coming back in. It's time to yank the star off and pass it.
It's hard. The jammers and the blockers have so much to think about when they're out there. It is crazy. Anthony Bailey shouting out Polly. Oh, who are we supposed? There's a Sarah who's watching Derby for the first time tonight. A friend of Shaun of the Dead. So if you are watching, Sarah, hi, and I hope we're explaining Derby well enough to help you follow along. It can be a little bit of a confusing sport, but we try to make it make as much sense as we can. Okay, I got tired watching that jam, and that was 4 points for both teams.
I know.
And that's it.
That's the roughest way to do that.
The vote for Skater of the Game is still open. We have 15 minutes left in the game and 10 minutes left in our Skater of the Game poll. Right now, Boggs is ahead, and we've got a three-way tie behind Boggs between Danger, Edna Scissorhands, and Madam Fury for our Skater of the Game poll. And lead jammer going to the captain of Brewcity Bruisers. That is Spitfire. Rogue took the star and is now the jammer for Cornfed. Spitfire, we are spread out. There's only 2 blockers out there for Cornfed. Rogue is hitting the pack and getting, I think, got maybe a couple pivot points there.
1?
1? 2.
Maybe 2.
It's dark over there.
It's a long way to go. Yeah, 2.
2. I love pivot points. And Rogue was very smart at the end there. Sirius is pointing at the scoreboard because he's saying that Eric and I need to stop looking past the screen and just look at the screen that's right in front of us.
Well, they hadn't put it on the scoreboard yet when we were trying to figure that out.
Yeah, sassy.
So, I was watching the scoreboard.
He is producer, director, and he's definitely directing us right now. Maybe Angel can help keep him out of our space.
That's it. We'll make Angel officially Sirius's handler.
Yes, Eric, you are my handler,
That's right.
And now Angel is Sirius's handler. Goldie says that was a long 2 minutes. It really was.
Yeah. For
only 4 points for Brewcity and 2 points for Cornfed, that was a very long 2 minutes. Sometimes they just fight out there, and it's like just a dragging, difficult time. We are going to start the next jam after this timeout with 2 Cornfed blockers in the box, but Elsie is standing. I forgot, I have to tell you guys another story. Okay, this is a good one from Biz, who is one of our officials out there, actually the head official in that group of officials you see. Biz thought a guy asked me out on a date. We met at TGI Fridays. Should have been a clue. But then he took me to a big pitch party for his pyramid scheme travel company.
Oh, wow.
I never spoke to him again. That's the worst date ever. There's Biz right there. Biz thought she was going on a date and ended up going to an MLM pitch.
Jeez.
It's the worst.
That's nightmare fuel is what that is.
And once you're there, you're stuck.
Yeah.
You cannot leave those things. It's like a timeshare presentation. Lots of love for Rogue in the chat. Everybody loving how sneaky Rogue is, getting those pivot points. Danger getting lead.
With 2 blockers, that's...
right? And Finstajam finding Shaun of the Dead and Tara at the front. Oh, beautiful up on those toe stops by Danger.
Oh, keep going, you're in.
When you're not sure, though, as the jammer, 100%. You want to yield.
Yep. If you're not 1,000,000% sure you're in, always recycle.
Yep. All right, Finsta Jam pulling that pack apart at the front. We're doing that 20 feet thing again where Finsta is trying to pull it and is able to get out on that initial. Will be eligible to score points if Danger does not call the jam. Danger looks like we're going to run it, which we talked about. When you're ahead, you might want to run it. So that pack's speeding up. Madam Fury. Did Madam Fury take the star at some point? I missed that.
Yeah.
All right, Madam Fury is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Danger. Ooh. Danger wasn't sure if they were in or out. Yeah, that looked like a painful hit there for Danger. Okay, Danger does decide to call it. Let's see. I do have some stories from Brewcity Bruisers as well.
Heck yeah.
Let's see. Carpe Demon. About 2 weeks after meeting my current partner, I invited him to one of Brewcity Bruisers' home bouts that I was skating in. I didn't know my mom, stepdad, and brother were also coming to surprise me. After it was over, I skated to say hi to my family. Dane, not knowing who these people were, came over to say hi. So he got to meet my whole family after 2 weeks of us knowing each other. He took it like a champ, and we're still together 2 years later. Aww. And he has never missed a bout. I love you, Dane. Aww. Carpe Demon, I imagine after 2 weeks meeting the whole family. Woo. Yes, the first time I met Sirius's family, Sirius has 3 younger sisters.
Okay.
Much younger. And he was very nervous, and so before I came over, he sat his whole big Catholic family down and said, and they're Italian too, so they're loud. He sat him down and he said, behave, I really like her, please don't do anything to embarrass me. And the middle of the 3 sisters made arm fart noises for all of dinner.
That's funny.
That was fabulous. It was a great way to meet his family, and that is really who they are. Whose baby picture is that I'm looking at? Oh, Coach Eric. What a cute baby. I can't wait to see all these baby pictures on IJRD's page.
There's so many.
That'll be real fun.
They're really good.
Pixie's here. Wave hello to Pixie. Eric.
No. I'm just going to stare. Side eye.
You refuse. We're still in a timeout. Let me think. Oh, I wanted to tell a story about One Hit Wanda, who we've seen out there playing. So Wanda has been, she's my derby daughter. We've known each other forever. And she had a rebound, and she and this guy she was dating, they bought a dog almost immediately after dating him. And I just lit into her. I was like, this is not smart. This is your rebound. That rebound is currently sitting behind us with their 2 children.
Yep.
Yep. And that dog is still around.
I've heard a story similar to that.
Yep. Sometimes it's okay to get a dog with a date when that's going to be your future husband. Lead jammer going to Jack B. Nimble. Brewcity Bruisers have now gotten above the 100 mark. They have filled their first bucket.
Yep.
Thunder passed the star to Rogue, our sneaky bean dip champion who doesn't get to show off her skills. Rogue always gets so sad when Rogue takes a star pass and doesn't get to do anything. Rogue always looks so sad whenever the jam gets called off. Even though that's the goal of a pivot is to get it called off, Rogue is always like, oh man.
I know. Chomping at the bit to get some points.
Right? We have a little bit over 12 minutes left in this game. Boggs is currently winning the Skater of the Game poll. And if you are like, oh, I'm so sad, I want to watch more Derby, don't worry. We got a whole nother game coming up next. Spinelli jamming for Cornfed and Edna Scissorhands for Brewcity Bruisers. Up on the outside line on those toe stops is Spinelli, your lead jammer for Cornfed. Edna Scissorhands had gotten the pullback by French. Nice tripod at the front there to hold Edna. Edna takes a hit to the inside and is going to be pulled back, but very smart, stopped there by Carpe Demon. Carpe Demon bridging right now because Spinelli is stuck in the very, very back on a scoring pass. Edna Scissorhands still on that initial, has got to somehow figure out how to either pull this tripod to the front, which if she can make it 10 feet here, then one will have to drop back. But this is a hard
they get their
tripod to
20,
push
but you want to drop before you get to the 20 because then you have to completely stop. So
yeah, that's true. And I think Oh, you know what? We're not gonna pull it to drop back. We're just gonna go through, Edna says. Whew, and that jam gets called off. 148 to 104. That penalty box looks a little bit, nope, no, I thought it was empty.
No.
Nope, the IJRD penalty box has a pivot for Brewcity in it. And we are about to get started. It looks like Danger has the star for Cornfed and Red Rum for Brewcity. They're keeping it close, Brewcity. I mean, Cornfed definitely still holding the lead here, but Brewcity is not letting them run away with it. Danger coming around on a first scoring pass. Red Rum still working through the pack. Danger is out of the pack with 4 points for Cornfed. Red Rum getting some offense to open up the inside, but is just stuck in that tripod. Danger coming around on the inside line, avoiding a hit to grab 4 more points for Cornfed. Danger coming around on another scoring pass. Oh. Yeah. It is hard to hold these skaters when you have people in the penalty box.
Yeah.
Brewcity, I think, has had someone in the penalty box kind of consistently this whole jam, so they've never had that full wall of 4 out there, and so that has not helped Brewcity to contain Danger.
Yeah, and this late in the game is when you really need to play much smarter.
Yep. Try to stay out of that box.
Yeah. And another one. Oh, the jammer.
Oh, no.
As the jammer.
Oh, as the jammer. Carpe Demon heading to the box, so this will be another chance for Cornfed to earn some more points. I think at this point we've got our highest scoring jam of the game with 20 points scored by Cornfed there. So, you know, it's the announcer curse. I said they're not able to stretch it out, and Cornfed was like, bet. All right, Aria, here we go. A fabulous story. I am not too old to say that, serious. I'm going to start throwing things at you.
No cap.
KTG, I was Debbie Jarko's wing woman when she wanted to go flirt with the guy she liked. He worked at a comic shop. You got $90 of comic books and she got a husband. I still remember that was at a Cornfed event that Debbie Darko met her husband. And it was love. It was love at first comic. Shipwreck jamming for Cornfed and Carpe Demon for Brewcity. Shipwreck getting lead jammer and then juking around the pivot. Wait, are there 2 pivots? Oh no, the pivot is out of the box. It's the jammer who was in the box to start that jam.
Who was the pivot the last game? Took the star and then immediately got a penalty.
Oh, already has taken the star off. Forgot she has the pivot on. Wait, is this a penalty? What happens now? She doesn't know she has the pivot on her head.
I don't think so.
There's currently 2 pivots, but only 404 is the actual pivot. That's a great number, by the way.
Yeah.
404. I don't usually see 2 pivots out there. This is kind of fun.
I'm intrigued as to what's going to happen here because...
I mean, she's the jammer, 2-3-2-3, out towards the front.
Correct.
Now, just put the jammer star back on. Are you allowed to do that, is my question.
I don't know.
Do we have refs in the chat who know
this? I might
this?
have to overview.
They took what off? Oh, she figured out it was on there and tossed it?
Yeah, she threw it over here it's over by the door, but yeah, I'm still not sure what's going to happen there.
Uh-oh, was that a penalty?
Back block, yep.
A back block being issued. No,
it's
they didn't
on.
take it off. It's still on. The other pivot threw their pivot off. Yeah, the other pivot threw their pivot stripe off, which they didn't need to do.
Frozen in the box again. Oh, 2 in a row.
Yeah, that was the other one.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here, if that's like a cat overview. Yeah, I was going to say,
Addie
I'm waiting
Schaefer
for the overview on that.
Addie, by the way, I miss you, Addie. Come back and play Derby. I once planned to meet a date after a Cornfed holiday party with just Spinelli coming as backup, and the whole team ended up at the bar. That's a lot to explain on a first date. Oh, that's fabulous. Ego says one of me and Ed's first dates was coming to watch her play Rockford in February 3 years ago. Oh, and that game, I believe Rockford won by a lot. So Ed had to really impress you after.
One of these days I'll have to tell you me and Angel's story.
Oh, yes.
How we met. But it's long.
Pika Talk says, that's my dad from Danger. Danger is your dad? Such a beautiful corn-fed tripod. Oh, you want another story? Yeah, I got another Brewcity Bruisers story. Hold on. Let me find it. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, here they are. Ah! Hold on. I lost it. Hold on. It's going to take me a minute. It closed because I was talking too much. Eric, you want to tell your story now?
I mean, it's pretty long.
Too long?
What's
the TLDR?
TLDR. Ex-wife cheated on a Friday. I met Angel the next Wednesday, and we have been inseparable ever since. Let's just put it that way. That's
okay, that's a TLDR.
The super
That'll
short version, but there's a lot going on behind the scenes there.
Sounds like it was meant to be. All right, Valkyrie and Oxford, our first time watching a roller derby bout was on our second date 10 years ago on Valentine's Day in 2016. That derby date was the first of many, leading us to joining Brewcity Bruisers Brewcity Brewers in 2019, 2 months after our wedding. Now our derby dates look a little different as we're usually taking the track together.
Aw, that's really cute.
They're another derby couple. I love derby couples. Red Rum said, when I messaged Latina Heat on Facebook Messenger in 2015, asking her how I can get started playing roller derby in Wisconsin. Now they're together. Oh, I love that. These stories are great. Fire has it. Yes, people are voting in Skater of the Game. Don't worry. Oh, they only have 2 minutes? Okay.
Yeah. There's only 32 votes. There's 103 people watching. Don't be afraid to vote.
Yeah.
It won't hurt you.
You just have to click it. You don't have to you don't have to join or anything, but if you want to, you're always welcome to.
Please.
Absolutely. Okay, Fire Hazard has a story as well. My first date with my girlfriend was at a park. I got her snacks, which I got the wrong ones, but she didn't care. Anyways, we watched movies and talked and hung out. We played with Legos and were there for 3 hours, going on more than 3 years, happier than ever. Okay.
We haven't done the OR yet. I don't know if they're going to have it, but what we've done is give the captain for Brewcity a penalty for too many pivot covers.
We were wondering if that was a penalty. All right, Wishbone with the information. They did give a penalty there to the captain of Brewcity for having too many pivot covers out on the track. So that answers our question. It is a penalty.
Yep, it is a legal procedure.
Illegal procedure, which is the traveling in basketball symbol. Oh, that's a busy Brewcity box.
Which is okay. 404 is who's going to serve that.
Since there's three Brewcity people in the penalty box, do they get to have a beer because they're from Wisconsin? I think that would also be an illegal procedure or misconduct. I don't know which one it would be. But in this power jam, Tara Hole-in-You, hey, I haven't seen Tara Hole-in-You with a Jammer Star.
No.
Is going to be your lead jammer. And great job by the 2 Brewcity blockers that are out there to hold Tara Hole-in-You just a little bit. But I'm always impressed with only 2 blockers when you can slow the jammer down at all. Tara Hole-in-You still lead jammer, getting slowed down. Good job by Brewcity. Carpe Demon now in the pack on a initial pass, but getting through, so will now be eligible to score points with 6.5 minutes left in this game. Goldie says party in the penalty box. Carpe Demon is eligible to score points now. Tara Hole-in-You has scored 4, is going to be going to maybe score some more. Look, I love her stride. What a great fast stride. That's almost like a speed skater stride.
Yep. Yeah, very forward.
Mm-hmm. Tara got pushed to the outside and decided not to get pulled back and to call the jam instead, but not before scoring 8 points for Cornfed. I thought Brewcity got some points, but maybe not.
Goldie said they're having a party in the penalty box.
Penalty box party.
It's not as much as we had last week, though. We had all 4 at one point in time.
That penalty box got real busy.
It's fun when you have to put 2 people in queue.
All right, here we go. Danger and Finsta-Jam jamming for their respective teams. We've seen both of these out here quite a few times, and it is Finsta-Jam who's coming out with lead jammer. Danger is going to follow very closely behind. Eric is trying to coach. We're announcing right now.
I was waving at someone. I finally thought I'd wave at Pixie, but they're not paying attention.
You were waving to push the skaters forward as you knew this was going to be a quick jam.
Yeah, and it was, I'm pretty sure, the Cornfed Jammer was a little faster, so it's like, just go, give yourself a chance to not have to give up any points.
Yep. Your mom is in the chat.
I'm sure.
Purple Tsunami
I'm
saying
absolutely
definitely soulmates found each other when Eric and Angel met. Aww.
I like she's got her whole name on there.
Misadventure said, I applied for you to come stream a tournament in Longmont, Colorado. Yes, we did see your application, and we will be contacting you soon for a consultation. You did already? Oh, yeah. You have to respond to Sirius's email.
It's on you now.
Ooh, beautiful. Shipwreck is so good at juking and like just getting through the pack and just I'm doing like the snake motion with both of my hands right now if you all want to do it with me at home. But I love watching Shipwreck get through the pack. Just so bendy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Did a foot go out or Shipwreck was good?
No.
On the outside line there, 4 points for Cornfed, bringing them to 8. Boggs with that blocking, but it is going to be a penalty. I think it was that forearm. And Boggs smiled
The
and
smile.
said, Boggs
Yeah.
went, yeah.
That was the worth it smile
Yeah, I
without
did
saying it.
And Madam Fury taking the star for Brewcity and able to get through with that penalty on Boggs. Oh, a baby apex jump, but it works, and Madam Fury is through for 4 points for Brewcity. Shipwreck through, watching Madam Fury and calling the jam off at just the right time. Again, great clock management there of saying, I want to keep this jam going, but I don't want to allow any points. And so just not immediately calling the jam off, but waiting. Just, I mean, wasting a couple seconds here and there will always work.
It was smart. Ship actually tapped her hips back here in the corner, but nobody, because she was so involved with everybody, nobody saw it. So it was like, okay, let me get out here and burn some more time.
Ego said we really just want y'all to come visit. We would love it too. Oh, I have to close the Skater of the Game poll. Speaking of, I love the fact that I'm closing it right now when Boggs is in the penalty box. Boggs, you are our Skater of the Game, and hope you're enjoying the penalty box, but you're going to enjoy that Skater of the Game sticker even more. Boggs actually happened to be one of the skaters earlier today. I pulled out the stickers, and I was like, this is what you're skating for tonight, and Boggs saw it. So maybe Boggs was like, I want it. I want that skate. I think Boggs is the first Cornfed skater to get a Skater of the Game sticker of the year. Well, yeah, that's guaranteed because this is the first game of the year. Eric, when did Ship start playing for Cornfed? I can answer that, Bixie. Why don't you say Aria, when did Ship start playing for Cornfed? Today. Wait, is Rogue jamming? Rogue is jamming, and they said, "Oh no, we're gonna call a timeout because
tape."
Well, you know, it might be for tape, but really, it's because everybody's scared of Rogue jamming. I love watching Rogue jam.
It's really because of the tape.
Rogue's original name was Rogue Missile. I named her, and then she just shortened it to Rogue because she liked Star Wars and she goes Rogue a lot. Yep. Oh,
there it is.
Daisy just said Rogue's going to come in like a missile. She remembered the old name. Oh, sorry. Daisy. Serious? So he goes, nobody knows who Daisy is. Daisy Doom,
I mean, if you're
former
a Cornfed
skater, is currently the in-house announcer for this game. This is her first time in-house announcing.
I love Daisy.
Daisy is she's full of sunshine.
Amazing.
Which is why she's called Daisy Doom. Daisy, sunshine.
Yeah.
Goldie says Rogue's just going to dip under everybody and score all the points.
Yeah.
I think that might be the plan.
Not wrong.
I do have a joke, though. Like, I did bring date jokes. Do you want to hear one?
Yeah, let's do one.
Okay. How is dating like algebra? You look at your ex and wonder why. That got you serious.
That's so good, though.
Camera ops. We really appreciate Kate and Cogs from Cornfed Roller Derby for helping us on our cameras during this first game. And we love having volunteers. We couldn't do this without our volunteers, so we want to do a big thank you to our camera ops. Also, Mo's Ref, I don't know if you can get a camera on him, but he's one of our OPRs. He is celebrated his 300th game last weekend at the Speedway Smackdown, and then counted his games and realized that this is his 301st game.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Mo's Ref, on your 300th game last week. So no cape for him.
Yeah.
No cape because he forgot to tell us. No cape. He's like Edna Mode. No capes for you. All right, here we go with that Rogue Jam. Let's see if Rogue can do anything with it. If Red Rum has anything to say about it, Red Rum is going to get that lead jammer first. Thunder getting a penalty. Red Rum only has 2 to get through. And it becomes your lead jammer for Brewcity Bruisers. Rogue sneaking through on that inside line, getting some help from Wanda, is through about half a track behind Red Rum. Here comes Rogue.
Good hit by Boggs.
Oh. Was it her shoulders again?
Yep. Did it right, though. Up on just the one toe stop, still sliding backwards.
That's a rough one.
That's, yeah.
All right. 1 minute, 58 seconds left in this game. Ooh, ooh.
See if Cornfed can get that extra 3 points to get to 200.
Yeah, they want to fill that second bucket. This has been such a fun game, but don't worry, there is so much more Derby. Well, there's one more game of Derby, not so much more. But we've got a whole other game with the Cornfed Killer Kernels, the B team, and Rockford Rage coming up next. 4:04 air. Spitfire is going to be your lead jammer for Brewcity Bruisers. While is Danger in the box? Where's Danger? Oh no, Danger's.
Nope.
Danger's just trying to get through and getting stuck in this Brewcity tripod, doing some great blocking here. Spitfire coming around on a second scoring pass. Getting some offensive help, juking through the inside and getting 4 more points. Danger coming around on a first scoring pass, and Spitfire calls it. 58 seconds left. We are going to get at least one more jam. One more jam. One more jam. I have no more energy drinks. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm not worried about it.
Well, I guess I was talking to myself. Yeah. You want more energy drinks.
Always.
And there are more date jokes coming up
Awesome.
in the next game. I know some people who watch just for the jokes.
That would be me.
There are always some good jokes.
You
All
know.
right, Shipwreck and Finsta jam in what might be the last jam of this game. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Was that a penalty there? Shipwreck is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Hey, I saw a penalty. I don't usually see them.
You did.
I did. Sometimes I see. I could never be a ref. They are so talented. Shipwreck coming into the pack and wrecking down at the outside.
Some tells me she's going to call this here in about. Maybe. I thought she might call it as soon as the period clock had ended.
Has run out. We got a minute and a half left. Shipwreck just wants to have fun at this point. Finsta jam in a tripod. Everybody yelling from the Brewcity's bench. I think they're just cheering on their fellow skaters. Finsta jam heard the shout and said, I'm going to get out because I want to do it for my team. Ooh. Is that going to be a low block?
Oh,
Well, it's the end of the game.
Doesn't matter.
It's the end of the game. Doesn't matter. Points for everybody, I think. Well, what a fun game. Hey, Eric, you want to do this again?
I would love to do this
Like
again.
in 30 minutes?
Sure.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Hey, all of you third wheels and non-third wheels, we appreciate you being here. We want to give an extra special shout out to all of our third wheels for being here today and helping make Derby Date Night happen. We couldn't do this without you. Heart emoji, you're the best. Thank you for being here. Thanks to all of you Brewcity Brewers who are watching from home. Please like and subscribe. This has been amazing having you all here. We will be back in 30 minutes with another game. We'll be back on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for our second game of the night. We are so excited. We just finished the Brewcity Bruisers versus Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars. Cornfed managed to come out with a win at the end of that one, and now we're getting ready for our second game of the night between Rockford Rage and Cornfed Roller Derby's Killer Kernels. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I am Aria Kidikme, and I will be here giving you the play-by-play. We've got Coach Eric here helping us out as our third wheel and trying to keep me in check.
I try.
I've had so much caffeine, though. I'm really difficult today.
Yeah, I'm on my next Mountain Dew, so yeah, I'm with you. Trying to keep up.
I'm hydrating with some vitamin water now. I'm taking a break from the caffeine. And of course, the ever irritated, but always so sweet, seriously, my husband, partner, and he's glaring at me. Rabble. He was definitely trying to keep me in line during that first game, and I was doing a really good job of ignoring him. So I might do that again today while I tell some more jokes, while we have fun watching some good roller derby. I've got a lot of bad jokes for you today, and we are getting ready to get started. What do you want me to talk about, Sirius? What's next? Oh, you want me to talk about Skatin Not Hatin. So this is one of our season-long sponsors who are helping us out and keeping us rolling, and we are so excited to have them as a sponsor this year, as well as Derby Beast. Derby Beast has done the jerseys tonight for Cornfed Roller Derby, while Skatin Not Hatin has done the jerseys for Rockford Rage. Amazing. We've got some great sponsors out there doing some fabulous things. What else do we want to talk about? You can pull up anything else? No? We're about to, are you sure? Do you want me to introduce the skaters, maybe?
We should do that. I think we should do that.
I finally got serious on something. Usually he's the one on top of it. All right, on Cornfed Roller Derby, we have 05 Dynamite, 11 Coginator, 13 Thunder, 24 Inferno, 426 Calamity Jane, 542 Barbarian, 727 Creature, 811 Misdemeanor, 1 Hit Wanda, 1215 Pure Polly, 23 Peachy Bruiser, 28 Debbie Darko, 517 Alpha Torodozer, 722 Fire Hazard, 777 Dawn Breaker, and 9 Tracy French, who I will also call Amy because she has too many derby names.
Yes, I agree.
Rockford Rage, we've got 0030. Oh, we don't see very many four numbers anymore.
No.
0 Dark 30, 19 Blam Stoker. Yeah, 0 Dark 30. You got it. 221B Bernadette Crash and Bash, 333 Dynamite, 44 Mimi, 69 Eek the Freak, 787 Hijinks, 9 Bride of Skatenstein, 11 Thunderbuns, 202 Bratty Cake, 301 Sling Snot, 35 Bouncin' Betty, 53 Mamie Bark, 777 Rabbit Bircham, 85 Rainbow Blight, and 98 Bijou. Ooh, I'm excited for this game.
I hope if Bernadette ever tries to play up, though, they're going to have to figure out the B.
Yes.
It's going to have to go away.
Yes, because they have rules about numbers nowadays.
Yes.
But I liked it when they used to allow us to have the little symbols and the numbers. And you know what? Since this game, is this game sanctioned?
No.
It might. If it is,
regulation.
then it's regulation.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure it's not sanctioned? Because you're allowed to have more than one charter team now.
Correct.
But
I
this is not a
don't
charter.
believe Killer Kernels are chartered.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, you're probably more right than me. I'm the one who makes things up. So, chat, we had such a fun time during the last game. I hope we can have that same kind of fun time this time. Let's see what everybody's been saying. I love how you guys just chat with each other whenever we take off. We're like, you guys will entertain yourselves. So who are you here to root for today? Are you here to root for the Cornfed Killer Kernels? Are you here to root for Rockford Rage? Or are you here to root for bad jokes and Aria getting too caffeinated? You decide.
Me.
You?
I'm all for that. I love the bad jokes.
Yes, I've got some. I know we told a lot of date stories last time, and the chat helped, and they told some good bad date stories as well. I think I might have a couple more left, but not too many. Oh, they're now announcing the skaters, so I can tell you who the refs are, and I have a special ref to talk to you about.
Yep.
Who's currently sitting in the penalty box, I believe. You can't see it?
No, skaters are in the way.
He's blocked by skaters. Okay, I'll talk about him once you can get a good shot of him. There we go. Shotgun Mike sitting in the penalty box talking to Mo's ref, about to celebrate his 400th game officiating. That's crazy. 400 games.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Did you ever count how many you've coached? Yeah. Last weekend you hit 100.
I hit 100. Yeah.
I love all these numbers. But
I hit
congratulations.
104 by the end of the week.
Right?
It was too much.
Congratulations to Shotgun Mike. I know that he will be very widely celebrated. All right, refs and NSOs. We have got Shotgun Mike is actually your head ref for this game. And then we've got Biz, Madame Morningstar, Mel, Ms., Wishbone, Ms. That's Mose. Why does it say Ms. on here? It's Mose.
I'm pretty sure that's most. Yeah.
Yeah. Wishbone, Colas, Dirt, Connor, Bethley, Nevada, Eggs, Cantrip, Scotchy, which I just enjoy saying the full name, Shroom, Tara, and Bruise. Thank you.
They're all short.
Thank you
like,
to
there's so many
all,
full names on there that aren't on there.
Thank you to all of our officials. We appreciate you so much for everything you do and for being here to make Derby happen. Without you, we wouldn't be anything. We also have medics standing by. Karmakazi and Severina Slammer are here as our medics for the game that we are about to have. And we've also got camera help in, hold on, I got it written down, Ballsy and Sugar. They are helping us on our cameras, which we really appreciate.
Love the community that comes together to get Derby to happen.
Right? There are so many volunteers. I mean, I think we've calculated it before. There are going to be more volunteers out on the track at any given time than there are skaters out on the track. That's crazy. So speaking of my bad jokes, and we're talking about dates today. So Eric, do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by again? Now we're just doing pickup lines.
That's just pickup lines. If we want to do pickup lines, let me know. I'll bring some next time.
I've got another one that's not really even a dating joke, but I tell dad jokes, but I don't have any kids, which means I'm a faux pas. Serious did not laugh at that one. All right, I'll do one more because we're waiting for the game to start. The last time I was someone's type, I was donating blood. I still don't understand how I find jokes that we've never heard before, because we've been telling jokes now for 4 years, and I've got jokes. I'm like, I've never heard that one. That's a good one. All right, let's see if I got any more.
It's just been so long you've forgotten them.
Probably. I have heard, so Ego says, can't wait to see the new Cornfed skaters. Dynamite impressed me when we were there in December. I have heard a lot about this new skater, Dynamite, who's playing for Cornfed. They've only skated for 2 months.
Oh, wow.
And I've been told that they're doing incredibly well already, and so I'm excited. There's a lot of new skaters for Cornfed that have never, that I've never seen skate for Cornfed that are brand new this season. So we're going to be looking, let's see. We got Dynamite, Inferno, Fire Hazard, I think might have been a transfer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or is a Foster skater. Dawn Breaker is brand new, and so is Misdemeanor.
Huh.
So exciting. Lots of new skaters for the first time. Ego is here for Sirius getting irritated at the chat. Ego, yes. Go ahead, irritate him. I love it. Sirius goes, I'm not getting irritated at the chat. I'm going to get irritated at Ego. Wait, just me? No. Oh, he's not irritated at the chat. He's irritated at me. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sweet. Oh, I just said thank you to the camera people, Sugar and Dragon Ball Z. Do you want to maybe go find them so we can have a camera person on that camera?
I will until they show up.
Thank you so much. Well, Kate is stepping in on camera because we're missing a camera person. So cool. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Fire came from South Bend. Okay, help me out. Is Fire a full-time Cornfed skater now? A transfer from South Bend. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all in the chat for helping out. Mel is here to root for Rockford Rage, saying, get it, team. Eugene is excited about 2 Dynamites. Wait, are there really 2 Dynamites? There is. There's a Dynamite on Rockford Rage. Boom goes the Dynamite. Somebody please make them jam against each other.
I know.
I love jammer pair-ups by name. I don't care if you're a jammer or not. Just put them both out there. And that whistle means it's the beginning of this game, and Rockford Rage is going to have the first lead jammer of Bratty Cake, but Dynamite, who we were just talking about, is out right behind, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Wanda headed to the box, and Bratty Cake calls the jam before Dynamite can reach the pack. 4 points on the board for Rockford Rage. Last time Rockford Rage was here, we saw a lot of Bratty Cake as jammer, and Rockford Rage seems to have I recognize a lot of the names on there, so I think we've seen a lot of these skaters from Rockford before. There's also a Rockford skater that is celebrating their 20th season.
Oh, geez.
I believe it's Rabbit, but someone in the chat can correct me or let me know on that one. Prayasita says, Rockford Rage, let's go. All right, Thunder jamming against Bride of Skatenstein. Bride of Skatenstein backwards, getting around a Cornfed skater to grab lead jammer. Thunder trying to pull the pack apart at the front while Bride comes around on a scoring pass. Ooh, with a little apex jump over the Cornfed skaters, grabs those 4 points and calls it as Thunder gets out of the pack.
I did see that. I was watching Cornfed warm up, and I was like, they look surprisingly young to me.
Mm-hmm. It is a young Killer Kernels team. A lot of potential, but a lot. And they've thrown in some of their more seasoned skaters to help out our newer. You know how we call new skaters fresh meat, and I just said seasoned skaters? It's like putting seasoning on the meat. It's almost, yeah, Sirius was excited because it's false spring here in Indiana, and he was like, it's almost barbecue season, which is always an exciting time for us. Thunderbuns jamming for Rockford, getting out around Creature. Calamity Jane is also able to get out. So see, Rockford's getting the leads, but Cornfed is definitely forcing the call-offs here. So Rockford not able to score, like it's not, they're not holding Cornfed for a really long time. There was no penalty at the end there. I was wondering if that hit was in the back or on the shoulders.
Not from the jammer, though. They did send the pivot to the box.
They sent the pivot to the box. All right. Monkey Boy says Blunderstorm. That would make a good derby name. It is Rabbit with 20 years. Okay, I was right. Woo! How many skaters do you know that have skated for 20 years? Actually, Thunder, who was just jamming from Lafayette, she's normally Lafayette, but also skates with Cornfed. I think Thunder's close to 20 years, because Thunder was skating when I started, which is a long time ago. And there's Bratty Cake. I don't even need to look, because I know those toe stops. And Dynamite, see one, do one with the toe stops up the inside line to get out of the pack as Bratty Cake grabs 4 points. Dynamite is coming, but Bratty Cake's not calling it, so Dynamite's going to have an opportunity to put her first points on the board for Cornfed Roller Derby in what we all hope is the beginning of a long career here. Bratty Cake in the pack on a second scoring pass is through for another 4 points. Dynamite is in there, and I believe has all 4 points for Cornfed. Bratty Cake in on a third scoring pass. And calling the jam after scoring those 4 points. A shout out to your forever date, Angel, for filling up my drink during break because I was busy being bratty. Speaking of bratty. Dynamite literally went to her first practice in December. She's going to be such an impressive skater. Yes, she is.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. It's so interesting to me. Like, it took me a whole year to pass there used to be this thing called minimum skills, but it took me a whole year to be allowed to bout because it sometimes takes people a little longer to learn those skills. And then there are skaters who come in and just take to it.
Yeah.
Bride of Skatenstein is through and will be your lead jammer for Rockford Rage. Cornfed still has not yet had a lead jammer. Thunder has taken that star off and might be, who is the pivot? I can't tell. Is it French? I think it is French.
I think so, yeah.
And Skatenstein is through for 4 points for Rockford Rage. And, with an apex jump. I love those little apex jumps. And French is through as, oh no, was that a track cut? Oh no. That's going to be a track cut on Cornfed, so this will now be a power jam as French will be headed to the penalty box for 30 seconds. Smartly, Rockford Rage calls the jam as French sits, so this will be a 30-second power jam for Rockford Rage to start the next jam. Rockford Rage at 31, Cornfed at 5.
Official review called by Cornfed.
Wait, official review already?
Yep.
Oh, well, that, you know what that means? I got to tell some more jokes. Or some date stories. I think I have a couple date stories left. Let's see.
I just want to say real quick, though, if you're a new skater and you see somebody like doing that, please don't compare yourself with other skaters.
Yes.
That is the biggest problem as a coach I face is like everybody's journey's their own. Please do not do that.
Yep. Well, that's why I told the story that I did.
Yeah.
Because it took me a year. You know, it's everybody
It would take me longer. It would take me 3 or 4.
Yeah. And some people are just naturally good at it. And the thing I love about Derby, and I will say this again and again and again, is everyone has their place in Derby. Like, even though it took me longer, like, physically to get the game, I've always understood the game mentally. And so I became a really strong leader out there on the track. Maybe never, like, the physically strongest, but I was able to tell people where to go and make sure that people were in the right position. If you are short, if you are tall, if you are large, if you are small, I'm Cat in the Hat now, there's a place for you in Derby, and there's something for you to bring value to this sport, no matter who you are. And if you don't want to skate, great, become a non-skating official. If you don't want to get hit, great, become a skating official. If you just like to talk a lot, get on to something like Derby Date Night or start announcing. So it's really great that everybody has a place in this wonderful community.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. Oh, I should tell a
You got
joke.
a story, though.
Okay.
Story or a joke?
Oh,
Which one are you gonna go with?
Alpha, who is one of our skaters out there in this game, my boyfriend, now husband, accidentally left his keys in his apartment and locked us out when we went out to dinner. The landlord didn't answer his call to let us back in, so we ventured through knee to waist-high weeds behind his place, removed his window AC unit from the outside, and he lifted me through the window to let us back in. Yeah, that's a bad date, I would say. That is not a great date. Yes, one time, Sirius is remembering now the time that we had, I don't remember where we went, but we were living in a very small apartment, and somehow the baby gate had fallen so that it was blocking the door, like it was under the door handle. And so when we came back home and went to open the front door, the baby gate was blocking it.
Yep.
And somehow Sirius got some contraption of rope and wire and, what was it? Jumper cables, and he put them through the mailbox. Like it was one of those apartments that had the mailbox
mail slot,
in the door, and so somehow he used jumper cables to get the baby gate and pull it. He hooked it. Oh, he grabbed a toddler chair and then swung it so the baby gate would. Yeah, we
knocked
got
it
back
out
in.
of the way. That's
we
crazy.
got back in, but it's not like having a. Your door locked. I mean, it was literally an object that was keeping the door locked.
It's still breaking and entering, either way.
They were looking for a low block on the Rage Jammer, and we are issuing a low block on the Rage Jammer, so they will retain it.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like Cornfed called that official review, and they won it. We haven't seen a winning official review in a long time. Sorry,
Whatever.
Eric. I know you called a lot of them last week.
So they asked for a low block against Rockford Rage's Jammer on that I think right there at the end of the jam, and they are issuing that. They talked about it. They decided they agreed, so they will retain their official review.
So what that means is both jammers will start in the penalty box, but French will be released immediately because otherwise there's no derby that can be played because there's no jammer out there. So, and then the Rockford Rage Jammer will only sit for as long as Amy did, so they'll both be released.
I think they will both be released instantly, but at least it stops the 30-second power start.
Yes. Eugene says, is Sirius perhaps a STEM? I'm assuming that means science, technology, engineering, math. He's an audio engineer. How'd you guess?
Yeah. There's engineer in his title. That's all you need to know.
Yep. He very much is. He's also a steam. He gets steaming mad. I made myself laugh again. I don't even need anybody to entertain me. I got me. Okay, there's our jammers sitting in the box. And Mr. Brews Guy double checking to make sure he knows all the right things to do.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be...
It's going to be a foot race.
Because technically they're both still sitting, so they have to start sitting. But it'll both be like both jammers done. So there you go. So exactly what I was telling him. So wait,
and I'll
we will
release
say
you.
both jammers done.
Our penalty box sponsored by IJRD. If you're not watching Junior Roller Derby, you should. Oh, they held hands. I love that. I love the camaraderie between the two teams. All right, lead jammer is going to go to Bride of Skaten. Even though they started in the box, they are still eligible for lead jammer if you start in the box. If you get sent to the box, you're not eligible. Oh! I love apex jumps. 4 points for Rockford Rage with that apex jump, but French was able to get through the pack and is going to be on a first scoring pass, but not able to score anything as Skaten timed that really, really well to get all 4 points, because they don't stop scoring until you hit the fourth whistle, like do. So she hit that so perfectly to just get it on the fourth whistle and grab all 4 points there. That was great.
Well, the call-off doesn't start till the second time you hit your hips, too. So you've got to time that along with the reaction of the official.
Yep. Love it. Okay, who is jamming now? We got Dynamite and Bratty Cake, a very seasoned jammer and a fresh meat jammer, which we usually say new skaters now instead of fresh meat. Oh, Dynamite pulling to the front here. Bratty Cake on the inside line is through as your lead jammer. Dynamite pulling that star off, handing it to Win Hit Wanda. Great pass there. Wanda got a penalty. Was it a multiplayer? That was not a full star pass. Wanda was aware and dropped the star. Dynamite is still the jammer of record.
There's only one blocker for...
Takes advantage of the confusion, and only one blocker for Cornfed.
Yeah.
Good job, Lonesome Blocker. Who is that? Let's root for them.
That's the hardest thing to do.
They're all the way over turn 3.
The easiest destruction call you ever get is when you're the solo blocker.
I think that's Inferno, a brand new skater out there as the Lonesome Blocker. 7-7. No, but Dawn Breaker, also a brand new skater. Brand new skater out there by yourself against Bratty Cake, who's a great jammer. That's hard. Bratty Cake through, has scored 16 points for Rockford Rage in this jam. This has been a very successful jam for Rockford Rage. Dynamite still trying to find some space. I mean, there's a lot of brand new jammers out there, or brand new blockers. Wanda kind of holding down the pack, but was in the penalty box. So now Wanda taking some leadership here as Bratty has scored 20 points and is coming around with 24 seconds left in this jam. Dynamite was able to get through for 4 points there. A little bit of a banana jam with everybody kind of tumbling. A track cut getting called at the end there on somebody. Was it Wanda again? No. I think a newer Cornfed skater maybe.
Yeah, one of the blockers.
Was it Dynamite? Was it Dynamite?
No.
Oh, it was Cornfed blocker. Okay.
It was Dawn Breaker.
Bratty's apex jumps are my favorite. Lots of people in the chat love Bratty's apex jumps. Okay, Skaten also has great apex jumps. Is this something Rockford Rage works on? Because in adult derby, I see a lot of apex jumps in junior derby, obviously. In adult derby, I don't see as many, and I love seeing it from Rockford Rage. It's really nice. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Is this our first Cornfed lead jam?
I don't think it's the first one. I think it's only their second, though.
Who was our first one?
I think it was Calamity last time. Yep. Nice
job, Calamity. Calamity in on a scoring pass right now, being chased down by Thunderbuns. That's a great name. Ooh, there's 2 Thunders. There's 2 Thunders and 2 Dynamites.
Oh, my gosh.
We've got to do something with this. Thunderbuns is through for 4 points for Rockford Rage, bringing them to 66-70 points. Breasty says no one gets by Eek and Betty. Woo! Thunderbuns is through again. Calamity Jane still is lead jammer and currently can end this if Calamity chooses to hit those hips. Thunder coming around on another scoring pass. Calamity almost through. Thunder on the inside line is through for another 4 points, bringing that to 74.
Yeah.
And Calamity does call that jam. Rockford outscoring Cornfed there by 12 minus 4 is 8 points.
Yep.
I can still math. I didn't need my calculator.
I thought they might run that experiment a little bit just to see if they could gain some points on it.
All right, it looks like Thunder on the line for Cornfed, and I think that's Skatin for Rockford Rage.
I think so, yeah. Yep.
Ooh, Skatin with a spin. Creature, was that Creature with the takedown, but Creature did also go out, so Skatin was able to just re-enter with no penalty. Thunder is able to get past that last blocker and get out. Oh! That was a attempted straight pecs jump by Skatin. That was kind of straight pecs.
Close, yeah.
I think once you're past the apex, I'm going to call it a straight pecs. It was a hard jump. Let's call it that.
It's your show. I'll let you make that decision.
You're allowed to disagree with me, Eric. And which you do. Let's go, Mamie Bark. Great job, Bunsey. Hey, Mamie. Okay, all of you who are here from Rockford Rage, like and subscribe if you are enjoying what you're seeing. We here at Derby Date Night, we will not put this behind a paywall for you, so you can watch great Derby most weekends, starting now all the way till October. We are live a lot, and we love to bring you live roller derby and bad jokes, which I'll tell at the next break. Bratty Cake up on those toe stops. Ooh, for Wrench with the hit, almost hit out. Great job by Cornfed there. The forward. Oh, they've got a track cut on Bratty Cut.
Just on the edge over here.
Ooh, nice job, Cornfed. So now Dynamite was Bratty lead? No, there's no lead jammer established yet?
No, Bratty was lead because they got out over here before they got through. They got just past everybody, but then kind of got re-engulfed into the pack and then got the track cut later.
Dynamite has only one blocker to get past.
Yep.
French with the offense is able to help Dynamite get through. That was an initial pass. Dynamite is coming around on a first scoring pass. One blocker to beat right now, as Rockford Rage is spending a little bit of time in the penalty box. Looking at penalties, nobody's above 2, 3. We have one skater on Cornfed with 3. Rage has no skaters above 1 penalty. Dynamite with some, jammer on jammer action. I love that from a skater who's only been skating for 2 months. Dynamite saw her coming and said, I'm gonna get her. Nice job. Bratty Cake through for 4. Dynamite in on another scoring pass. One hit Wanda coming in to provide some offensive help. Dynamite just has to get past Rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, Rabbit, who's been playing for 20 years.
Yep.
20 years versus 2 months. Crazy.
I know you got number twins. That's what's throwing you off
Yeah,
there.
there's 2 777s I see. I have so many matchups I want to see now on the jammer line.
Yeah, there's 2 11s. We got a bunch of number twins in this game.
Dynamite and Bratty Cake are just matching each other point for point here. And with that whistle and another apex jump by Bratty Cake, we have got a timeout being called. And because we've got the touching of the shoulders by the, what are we calling them, the jam timer now?
The 5 second.
The 5 second Tweety person.
Yeah, that's right.
5 second Tweety person means it's an official timeout. And I'm going to tell a joke. Never date an apostrophe. They can be possessive.
Oh, jeez.
That was for all you English majors out there. My girlfriend dated a clown right before she met me. I got some big shoes to fill. Okay, I'm done. I'm done for now. I don't have any more date stories, serious. I have not told ours. Ours is kind of long. Well, it's an official timeout, so we don't know how long it's going to go.
Who knows?
Okay, the story I was going to tell. So when I was very pregnant with my first child, we went to a wedding in Austin, Texas. And while we were there, so Sirius and I used to live in New York, and we had this restaurant we really loved in New York called Carrabba's, which no big deal to all of you, but that's not something they have on the West Coast, which is where we're from. We're from Seattle. So when we were in Austin, Texas, I looked up on Google Maps and I found out that there was a Carrabba's in Austin. And I was so excited that I decided that we had to go to Carrabba's. So Sirius, myself, my mom, my stepdad, and my aunt and uncle all got in the van to go to Carrabba's, and I had the Google Map directions. And we're following the directions. We've been driving for a lot, like 45 minutes. It was not close. And we turn off the freeway and we're like near this weird, like it's not a commercial area and it's clearly a trailer park. And they look at me and they're like, there's no way Carrabba's is here. And I'm like, maybe it's behind the trailer park. So I make them drive into the trailer park looking for Carrabba's. There was a sign in front of one of the yards that said Yard of the Month. It wasn't a yard. It was like just a little patch of grass. But clearly they had won. It was AstroTurf.
Oh,
but they won Yard of the Month. And then we got stopped by a herd of chihuahuas coming in front of our car. And I am literally on the verge of tears because I'm like, where's Carrabba's? Like, I want Carrabba's. And they were like, there is no Carrabba's here. There is no Carrabba's. And so Google Maps did us wrong. They did us dirty in Austin. We still joke about the Yard of the Month and the herd of chihuahuas. And we did eventually. So they were all like, let's just go somewhere else. Let's just find a restaurant nearby. And my pregnant butt was like, I want Carrabba's. So we re-looked it up. It was another like 45 minutes in a different direction. Yeah, it was just completely different direction. And I forced us all to go to Carrabba's. No one was happy with the food. It wasn't as good as we remembered. We were just grumpy. And that was the worst date Sirius and I ever had.
So my question about that story, though, is if it's a large group of chihuahuas, I wouldn't say herd because it is Chihuahua after all. So isn't it just a yard?
A yard? What?
How do you spell Chihuahua? There's lots of H's in there you do not say.
Oh, Chihuahua. Yeah, you don't say the H.
Chihuahua. So you wouldn't say that. So you would say it's an herd or a... That's my problem with that
herd of
story.
chihuahuas for, how old is Noah? For 17 years.
It should just be called an herd.
Do any of you have any date stories? Let's move on to the next date story. I'm sure there's some more date stories in the chat that they've got. Good dates, bad dates. Please be appropriate, though. We do have children who sometimes listen to the stream.
Yes.
And we try to stay as appropriate as we possibly can. Yeah, Sirius was so funny today. He was thinking of all these actual bad dates. And I'm like, no, like a funny date. He doesn't think we have bad dates because we try to make a funny story we try to make a good story out of everything. Even when things go wrong, we try to, like, you know what, maybe we could at least get a good story out of it.
Sometimes the adventure is the story.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love going on adventures.
Yep.
Ego says, so proud of Kernels holding their own. They have so many new skaters and are going up against an experienced team. 100%, yep. Ego. That is what we're seeing right now. Do you think they're discussing an expulsion?
I'm not sure.
They're currently talking to the captains and telling them, I think, what... Wait, why is Ogre up there? He's not a ref right now.
They pulled him as the alt on this one.
They did?
He is out there with the clipboard, officially.
He's the one doing all the talking, too. I was like, he had a stamp. He paid to get in. And now he's... And Shotgun Mike is explaining something to the skaters.
I don't know. Ogre looked over this way, so I'm hoping he's going to come this way and explain what's going on here.
We're going to greet him. We don't have snacks.
I know. We don't today.
We do get to talk to you today. All right, what happened?
Start of the jam, Cornfed had a blocker in the box.
Start of the jam, Cornfed had a blocker in the box.
Put 4 blockers on the track.
And they put 4 blockers on the track. Ooh, we didn't catch it.
They were correctly caught before the jam started.
It was caught before the jam started. They directed the skater off the track.
If you have an extra skater on the track, because one's in the box, you don't stop the jam at the end of lineup, you get the skater off the track.
Okay.
There was an official who wanted to know whether or not we needed to issue a penalty for them skating with too many blockers and miscommunicated that the one didn't leave, so had thought they skated the whole jam with 5 blockers, which did not happen.
Okay.
However, that came out later, so originally they were going to award the extra blocker points to the Rage Jammer for each pass for passing 5 instead of 4.
Yep. Okay.
But midway through that conversation, we discovered that didn't actually happen.
Got it.
So we had to undo all of that.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay, so something happened and then they undid it. So what happened was one of the officials thought that they did not remove the 5th blocker. So then they were going to issue 5 points for every time that Rockford Rage passed Cornfed blockers. But then it was made aware that no, they actually did leave the track. So no penalty will be issued, and they did only score 4 points for each pass, not 5, which is what they would have scored if there had been 4 blockers on the track and 1 blocker in the box. They would have gotten 5 points per pass.
Yes.
Okay, I hope I made that make sense. Calamity and Thunderbuns were jamming in that jam, and 1 point was scored by Rockford Rage. They called it off very quickly.
Unlike old Derby where you could get 5 every time you went around.
And
that's the only way you're going to do it now is if something,
something
slightly
weird
illegal
happens. Yes. Okay, Ego has a good date story for us. When Ed and I first started dating, we went trail skating. There was a tunnel under construction, so there was all scaffolding. The tunnel was super downhill. I got scared of how fast I was going. So I grabbed the scaffolding and slammed into it. Had a huge bruise on my shins, super embarrassing because she was already skating, and I got hurt on a trail skate. And lead jammer going to Bride of Skatenstein. Thunder able to get out right behind, but getting called on a track cut, so this will be a power jam for Rockford Rage as Thunder waits in the penalty box. Cornfed with all 4 blockers out there. Skatenstein getting through on that inside line for 4 points for Rockford Rage. Skatenstein showing all the fingers, the jazz dance fingers.
Yep.
To communicate with the blockers. Skatenstein getting pushed to the inside. Nice job by Cornfed there, holding their own with Skatenstein. Thunder is been released from the penalty box and is now on the track. Barbarian with the hit out there. Bride of Skatenstein able to get through for another 4 points. Rockford Rage has filled their first bucket with 100 points. Thunder is through on that initial and will now be eligible to score points as Skatenstein comes into the pack and calls the jam.
And I lied. I thought Ogre was out there with a clipboard. He's not. He's out there with the dry erase board, which makes him a penalty wrangler.
There you go. So we have another story about on our honeymoon. You should know this story.
Oh,
Eric.
yeah.
This is your story from Angel. We drove from France to Bologna, Italy.
Bologna.
I want to say
yes.
Bologna.
It's spelled the same way, but it's Bologna. That's okay.
I just said it like an American. Bologna, Italy. I like Bologna.
We got a tidbit. This was just before, literally the month after we got back from our honeymoon. T-Mobile was like, hey, by the way, you can go global now and you'll have data everywhere.
So you did not have data.
So this was printed directions.
You couldn't find anyone who spoke English to help you.
Yep.
First time out of the country for Angel. Thought we would never find where we were going and spent a good amount of time crying. Oh, a penalty on Rockford Rage. To the power jam for Dynamite and Cornfed. No, not a penalty. Bratty Cake was just getting pulled to the back by Fire Hazard. And Bratty was able to get through for another 4 points for Rockford Rage, bringing that total to 8, I believe. Or was that just 4?
I think that's first pass. First scoring pass.
I would have cried too back in the day. Back in the day when we got lost in, not lost, but we were in Wisconsin. No, not Wisconsin, Wyoming, on our big road trip across the country, and you lose service in Wyoming, and we were in the middle of nowhere, and we were like, if something happens, we're dead. Like, because there's no one for hundreds of miles, because I had decided we were going to take some sort of a shortcut, so we were in like the upper right corner of Wyoming.
Yep.
Sirius is shaking his head because all the details I'm telling are 100% wrong right now. But it's close. It's close enough for the story. He is very much about me being accurate, and I'm just throwing bad details out there at you all. Anyway, Rockford Rage scored 16 points in that jam.
My mom actually texted me. She's like, that's a good one. You want an interesting date story? So the first time my kids ever got to meet Angel.
Uh-huh. Oh, I know this story.
The very first time was, oh, look at it. We got a timeout, so it's good timing.
Oh, good.
So early, we'd been dating for a few months. So I finally said, okay, we got to the point where it's like, okay, let's, we'll introduce the kids. So I bring the kids over and we go ice skating at Perry Park, where all over the games are held, right? That's the one time I reminded Angel a number of times. I'm like, if you're going to fall forward. That's way better than falling backwards.
Yep. Don't want to hit your head.
Yep. And I was like, and don't stop. If you stop, that's when things go bad. And she did really good up until the point where she was like, okay, I've been skating for an hour. I feel good. I'm going to stop and take a couple pictures. And she started to fall and turned. And as she turned, her foot was in a groove in the ice. And that's where she got most of the ankle break that is like a lot of the skaters that
Oh,
the few of the
no.
skaters that we've seen get ankle breaks lately.
Tip fib?
Yep.
Yep.
Plate, screws,
Yep.
all the fun stuff.
Oh, that's the worst.
So yeah, that was my kid's introduction to Angel.
Oh, going to the hospital.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
She was like, I'm pretty sure it's broken. And I was like, no, I think you're okay. Let me get you over here. And she's like, I pulled her up, and she's like, when he pulled me up, you know.
Yeah.
She tells all the time. She's like, I felt it just hang.
Oh, nice to meet you, kids. I'm off to the hospital.
Yeah.
That is a good one.
Luckily, she had a friend close. She came and got her kids. I got my kids home.
Mm-hmm. Another timeout.
And
An official review? Wait, Cornfed called the team timeout.
Yep.
Oh, now it's an official timeout. There's something. Is there something with the
else is
scoreboard?
gone.
We have got 12 minutes left in this first half. We will be choosing one skater from each team as our skater, or two skaters from each team as our skater of the game nominees. So if you have anybody that you've seen do some great things, let us know who you would like nominated for skater of the game. And if they win, after you guys vote on them in the second half, then they will get our exclusive skater of the game sticker that we only give out one every game we do here at Derby Date Night.
Yeah, that was a technology timeout. The scoreboard we can see here, and the scoreboard to us and with the broadcast was fine, but the screen on the far end had gone down, which is the one the benches can see, and that has to be up. So
Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed, and Thunderbuns for Rockford Rage. Thunderbuns on the outside line getting out as lead jammer. Calamity trying to find some space on the inside. Or sorry, that was Rainbow. It as the pivot was trying to get through. Thunderbuns is in the pack on a scoring pass. Calamity has gotten through and will be eligible to score if Thunder doesn't call it. Thunder doesn't look like they're calling it, so Calamity will be eligible to score some points here. You think 2?
I think 2.
Let's see. 4 for Rockford Rage, and I love it when 1.
Oh, 1.
Only 1 for Cornfed. Just so you know, Serious Ego says we don't care about the truth. Oh, he cares about the truth. Whenever I'm telling a story, if I've got details wrong, he has to correct me during it. And he's learned by now that I just kind of keep going.
I like Monkey's response there. Because you can't handle the truth.
Can't handle the truth.
Oh, so quick through.
Thunder almost made it out there, but it is Bride of Skatenstein, who is your lead jammer for Rockford Rage. And, ooh, quick with the call-off there. Call-off while falling. Multi-talented. How many points did Rockford get?
I don't.
Did they get any? Or were they out of bounds? No, there was at least a point.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
2 points for Rockford.
Yeah, Skatenstein is just the quickness.
Yes.
Is insane.
Dynamite with a big smile on her face as we get ready to start this next jam.
I love the people who are always they get hit.
Yeah.
They get absolutely leveled and they're just smiling about it.
Yeah. Well, Bratty Cake was also dancing while waiting to start that jam. So love to see some good dancing from our jammers. Bratty Cake is going to be your lead jammer for Rockford Rage. Dynamite in the back getting some offensive help there from Coginator with a spin on the inside line, able to stay inbounds. Oh no! With a big hit towards the outside. Dynamite's only been skating for 2 months,
I know.
Eric.
I know.
Explain why you were telling her to keep going. Explain.
I was waving my hand because the player that had hit her out had been called out of play. So at that point, you can step back in. And especially if you're not going to get lead and you're still on your initial.
Yep.
It doesn't really matter.
That's hard to be aware of as a brand new skater.
That's a tough thing to learn. That's a track awareness that just takes time.
That takes a lot of time, yeah. I think Dynamite either passed the star or was trying to pass the star to one-hit Wanda, who is a very different style skater. So that's going to so yeah, Wanda was able to get out, knows that Bratty is behind her. Oh, Wanda is so aware of Bratty right now. One shoulder, other shoulder, one shoulder. Monkey says, whenever I hear Rainbow, I can't help but think of the guitarist from the Birthday Massacre, also called Rainbow. Well, whenever I hear Rainbow, I think of Rainbow Bright because she was my favorite. I wanted to be Rainbow Bright and have a unicorn like she did. I loved Rainbow Bright as a kid, which ages me, and now you know I'm old. How rude. Serious goes, they already knew that. That's so rude.
I don't want to hear it. I'm older than all of you.
Yeah, a little bit. Ooh. If this was a junior game, we would be calling a timeout because I just heard a helmet smack
Pretty
the
sure
ground.
that was a helmet hit. Yeah.
But since it's not a junior game, we assume skaters will check on themselves and take themselves out if they need to. Calamity Jane in the pack. Thunderbuns following Calamity Jane. Both of these jammers in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Thunderbuns is through for 4 points for Rockford Rage. Wait, Thunderbuns is the lead jammer. No, it's Calamity Jane. The star was changing positions for a second.
Yeah, it has. Scorekeepers sometimes get a little confused as well.
Calamity Jane through for 4. Thunderbuns in the pack on a second scoring pass right now. Thunderbuns trying to call. See, they were confused too. Oh, Thunderbuns
And
successfully calling the jam, even though Thunderbuns was not the lead jammer. What is the, if you were an official, what do you think the, who, does somebody get a penalty on this one?
It depends, because if the official does it, see, that's a tough one.
Is it an officiating error?
It's an officiating error, but if it's one of those where you think you're doing that, then yes, it's an illegal procedure. They're going to call the illegal procedure.
No, they're calling an official review.
Because as not lead, yeah, there we go. Let's get everybody stopped first.
Not an official review, official timeout.
Yeah, because as the person who's not lead, if you bounce your hands on your hips to call the jam and you convince the jam ref to call it, kind of thing, it's one of those weird ones. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I understand it.
I once, as a coach, I called 4 timeouts and an official review in one half. They got mad at me afterwards, and I was like, well. And genuinely, you want to know the funniest part of that story? Oh, there they are talking in the penalty box. So they did put her in the penalty box for that. But the funniest part of the story that I don't usually tell people, I forgot how many timeouts I had. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just calling timeouts just because I wanted to. All right, this is a power jam for Thunder and Cornfed.
Wall needs to stop.
Yep. If Cornfed needs to stop moving so that Thunder can pull that pack apart at the front. This is something, okay, as a former Cornfed skater, Cornfed has always struggled with this. Cornfed has always struggled with stopping when we have a power jam. It's a hard thing to work on. And Thunderbuns is coming into the box. Thunder has not yet been, Thunder! It's a Thunder jam!
It is.
They're bringing the Thunder. Thunder, feel the Thunder. And Thunder is lead. Which one? It's Cornfed Thunder. Rockford Rage Thunder. I'm just having too much fun now. Whoa! Everybody's on the ground because they got hit by the Thunder. I've had too much caffeine. Cornfed Thunder calling the jam. And this thunderous jam is now over. Best jam of the game so far.
Brought to you by an officiating
Eugene says,
error.
my heart will always belong to Dynamite from Rockford Rage. I nominate her.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. And we've got 5 minutes left for you to let us know what skater have you seen do really great things. And who do you want Eric and I to consider nominating for Skater of the Game? Our camera people, Kate and, hold on. Kate and Sugar are just dancing behind the camera, and I love to see it. It's so much fun. Oh, love it, love it, love it. All right, lead jammer going to Bride of Skatenstein from Rockford Rage. Fire Hazard has taken a star pass and is now the jammer for Cornfed. Skatenstein sees Fire coming and is waiting to call the jam. See, now this is the opposite of the last game. They're trying to kill time now with Rockford Rage. So they were waiting until just the right moment to call that jam. And another whistle happening for another timeout being called.
Official review?
Official review being called by Cornfed.
Since they won their first one, kind of.
Mixmoff says, let's go Mamie, Skater of the Century. Okay, I'm looking at Rockford. Hold on, who's Mamie Bark? That's why the little paw prints. Mamie Bark.
Yep.
I like the little paw prints. Aww. Should I tell another joke?
Sure.
Sure, why not? I'm like a broken pencil. Pointless without someone to flirt with. I tried dating a cougar once. Turned out she was a cheetah. In my 20s, I lived in a houseboat and started dating the girl next door. Eventually, we drifted apart. Okay, that's all.
I like that one. That's good.
It's very clever. Yep. Yep. Okay, what else we got to talk about, Sirius? Penalties? How are we doing on penalties? Let's take a look.
Penalties are pretty good.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good on penalties. Nobody really in any trouble. Dawnbreaker a little bit, but for the most part, pretty clean.
Well,
yeah, especially for first game for so many of them.
And
Dynamite doesn't have any.
Direction is one that you can kind of train out of somebody. So
Rockford Rage, everybody. I love that Eek the Freak has a question mark penalty. They'll figure that one out later. Oh, we have 2 refs coming to tell us.
Oh my gosh, all the news.
Mose and Ogre both are telling us what's going on.
Yep. So Cornfed was asking for a skating out of bounds penalty, which is the penalty you get if you aren't touched and you skate out of bounds. But the officials in the area did see contact, so they will not win their review and not retain.
So Ogre and Mose ref both came over to tell us, and Ogre is the one who actually told us, and Mose pretty much just said what he said.
Yep.
Calamity Jane, lead jammer for Cornfed. Bratty Cake about a quarter track behind. I love it when skaters race.
Yep. So I tell my skaters all the time when they're out second, I'm like, it's a race. Get there.
A race.
Win that race.
Bratty Cake with the apex jump. That's what happens when you stop on an apex with Bratty Cake.
Yeah, don't.
Jammer.
Stay on that straightaway.
Yep. Calamity does decide to call the jam. Both skaters scoring 4 points in that jam, 144-36. Cornfed really working hard at hanging in there. I think that these two teams are obviously a little bit different in talent level, and I think both are doing a wonderful job. Really proud of all of these brand new skaters from Cornfed hanging in there with a team who looks pretty similar to the Rockford team that came here a few years ago.
Yeah.
Ego loves seeing Kent out there coaching for the Kernels.
I know.
Yes, Kent usually only coaches for the All-Stars, and this year he's also out there with the Kernels.
Thunder out. Got a little bit of O on that play.
Definitely. Rockford has a brand new skater too.
It's your Thunder jam again.
It's Thunder again?
Yep.
Yes. So out there, Zero Dark 30, who we were 0-0-3-0, also very first game for Rockford Rage. What happened?
It's the end of the jam.
Oh, you weren't responding to my comment about Zero Dark 30's first game.
I mean, I'm impressed that everybody has his first game. They're all playing really well.
Yes.
Because
Thank you for letting me know, Double Tap.
Never know what you're going to see on the first game, because it's a lot of confusion and a lot of things going on.
I remember in my first game, I was told just stay by your buddy and do what they tell you to.
Yep.
And that's what I did. Dynamite and Bride of Skatenstein. Dynamite trying to find space on the inside. Bride of Skatenstein on the outside. Oh, Bride of Skatenstein was super, super smart there, because notice that there was a little bit of everybody falling down, and you can't block or do something around skaters who have fallen down. And Skatenstein was like, that's going to be the direction I go, because everybody's going to be paying attention to the skaters who fell. And Bride of Skatenstein was able to get around the inside there and get through. What's funny?
Wanda.
What'd she do?
Wanda got a direction call, but as soon as she hit, looked at the refs like, I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Put her hands on her back like, nope, sorry. It's still a penalty.
Yeah, but if you take it back immediately, it's still a penalty? Really?
I know I did it. I didn't mean to.
Oh, Bruce is like a dad. Bruce was explaining to Wanda.
I don't think it was Wanda.
It wasn't, but Wanda was nodding. You don't think it was Wanda?
No.
All right, Calamity Jane and Blam Stoker Blam Stoker has not jammed yet in this game. Aw, get a little help from your friends when you're about to fall. Your friends will help keep you up. Blam Stoker looking for space on the inside and swinging to the outside, trying to get around French and Pure Poly. There are not a lot of blockers out there blocking anybody. It's a penalty box party for both teams. Blam Stoker is called lead jammer. Oh, Kent is getting loud as coach for Killer Kernels.
No.
What?
No way.
That never happens.
Can't be loud.
We got Let's Go Sling Snot. Great blocking, 301. Sling Snot, that's a great name too.
Yeah.
Calamity Jane getting some points there before this jam ends, and we have time for one more jam in this first half. Rockford Rage 149, Cornfed 43. I haven't even used my sound effects at all.
I know, we haven't had too much going on this game. This
No.
has been a pretty quiet game.
It has been a quiet game. I don't really have a reason to use any of these. But just in case, I have all my sound effects.
Well, now you've talked about it. We'll
I
have
know.
a good,
We'll have-
long shenanigan jam. And
Yeah, we gotta have the reason to use at least one of these. Oh, Thunderbuns is your lead jammer, but Creature putting on the star for the first time in this game. I love seeing people just try to put that jammer cap on, and Creature is out, chasing down Thunderbuns, who's about to approach the pack as the period clock has run out, so this will be the last jam of the first half. Thunderbuns has scored 4 points for Rockford Rage. Creature through for 4 points of their own. Thunderbuns coming around on a scoring pass. Creature chasing down Thunderbuns. Thunder hits those hips. No more points for Cornfed in that jam, but Rockford was able to grab a few more, I believe, as we go into halftime. Also, as we go into halftime, I want to talk about some things. Who do you want me to talk about first, Sirius? We've changed up all our graphics, so I'm working on what I'm doing. All right, of course, our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. If you are enjoying what we're doing, we provide Derby pretty much from now until October. So we're live most weekends. We do tournaments. We do all sorts of stuff, but we can't do that without your help. So these people whose names you're seeing appear on the screen are helping keep us rolling. We appreciate them so much. We shout them out every single game. You also, if you become a Third Wheel member, you get access to all sorts of cool things, including our undying love and affection. So thank you so much to all of our Third Wheels. We're going to take a quick break for halftime and be right back here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Love at First Jam Edition. You are joining us for the second half of our second game of the night. Eric, it feels weird to be only doing 2 games after we just did a tournament last weekend.
I know.
It's like, ooh, and we're going to be done. But we still get one more half of Derby here between Rockford Rage and Cornfed Roller Derby Killer Kernels. What you pointing at? Why is it 108
screen
now?
feed is, yeah, it needs to be refreshed, I believe.
I think they know. No, Boggs doesn't know. I think you have to refresh the computer.
Oh, there it goes.
Don't be afraid of technology.
I think it's going. It's good.
We just panicked, Boggs.
Just free. Just stay there.
She said, I'm so scared.
That was good.
Tell a random person to fix technology and then see what kind of a look they get on their face.
Yeah.
Is she going to now crawl underneath to get to?
I think she's sitting there doing tape anyway, so it's...
That was the best. All right, we have got our Skater of the Game poll. Thank you for all of your nominations. At halftime, Eric and I conversed and discussed it very seriously for a very long time before we decided, woo! On our Skater of the Game
Speaking of
nominees.
Skater of the Game nominees.
Speaking of, both of these jammers are nominated. We will keep this poll open until there's 5 minutes left in this game. Oh, such beautiful derby there. The poor jam refs were like, wait, you go, you go. So you only get to vote once. Choose wisely, and whoever wins this poll that we will close at 5 minutes left will win our coveted Skater of the Game sticker. All right. I think Madame at Morningstar is like, I'm a little tired. All right. We're about to get started with our second jam of, is that Creature again? Creature's decided to just take the star and keep going. Creature on the outside lane. Oh, no. A penalty on Creature for what?
I'm not sure.
Me neither. We can look here in case it'll show up. Bratty Cake jamming for Rockford Rage is able to get through and has been called lead jammer while Creature waits in the penalty box. Bratty Cake asking for offense. Cornfed being ready for it. Good job. Bratty's got 1 to get past and does so. And we'll get 4 points for Rockford Rage. Creature has been released from the penalty box. I'm just adjusting my chair.
The question is, are they going to call? So. All right, back to the box, though.
No.
On a high block. Went from a low block to a high block.
Low block, high block. We just want to get all the blocks.
Aim for the middle next time.
Bratty Cake coming around on a 5th scoring pass. 40 seconds left. We might have our new highest jam of the game in a couple seconds.
If I'm not mistaken, we're there.
Already with 20?
I think 20.
And now 24.
Yeah,
there we go.
Sure now.
That's for sure. For sure,
might get another pass. Got at least enough time for another pass.
Okay, Creature has the star off and is back in, but Bratty Cake is going to call it. As we get ready for this next jam, a shout out to our sponsors. We've got our IJRD penalty box sponsors, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, who sponsor our empty penalty box. Always nice to not see too many people in the penalty box. If you have not seen Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, you are missing out. They are an amazing team, and Derby Date Night likes to follow them around and film them. So subscribe to our channel so you can see Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby.
You just want to watch us play Savannah all the time.
Oh, well, you guys always end up in like a tie or
that's
super
super close, yeah.
Yes, so good. So good. Thunderbuns jamming for Rockford Rage is able to get through, while Calamity is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Calamity has got one to get past and does so for 4 points. Thunderbuns at the back of the pack on a scoring pass right now, getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by one hit Wanda. Calamity in the pack on another scoring pass. Thunderbuns finding space on the outside, also finding Polly, but able to get around. Oh no! Calamity getting a back block?
No, somebody in the pack.
Oh, it was someone else. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it Wanda?
Wanda, yeah.
I was talking to Wanda during halftime, and Wanda was like, I feel like it's like back in the old days where I get all these penalties. I guess she's not slowing down.
I like the fact that she even admitted her direction call that we were kind of making fun of her. She's like, oh, yeah.
She's like, yeah, I totally did that. Wanda is not typically a high penalty skater, but I also think when you're out there as a vet skater with so many new skaters, you almost, like you're thinking so hard about helping the new skaters out that you might kind of forget about your own, like, oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. So that could be part of it. Calamity headed to the box as jammer. It was almost a Shenana jam. Thunderbuns is now going to be out there for the rest of this jam, which is 2 more seconds. So. Next jam is going to be a power jam for Rockford Rage. Ego says, CJ is doing so good.
Just a power start, though.
CJ has been doing very good. Ego, I love that you're in the chat cheering on all of your corn friends. We miss you so much now that you're in Colorado, and we love that you still support Cornfed even from far away. So Calamity in the box. Bride of Skatenstein is through as your lead jammer. Bride of Skatenstein was telling me during halftime that they like to watch Derby Date Night, and I appreciate that so much. I love it when skaters come up and tell us, that they watch even when it's not their team playing. And I love to hear that, because that's one of our goals, is to just have fun watching roller derby. A lot of people will watch when it's their friend or someone they know, but what we want is for you to watch it just like you would watch any other sport. And hopefully just enjoy derby for derby and maybe learn a little bit and maybe laugh at some stupid jokes.
That's the key.
I know you guys watch a lot.
A little bit.
I don't know if you've ever missed one.
A little bit of derby.
Bride of Skatenstein has scored 8 points, and Calamity Jane out of the box and through the pack on that initial. Bride of Skatenstein has helped Rockford Rage fill their second bucket. They now have 200 points. And Bride of Skatenstein calls that jam.
Yeah, I think just from last weekend I probably watched, I think I'm up to about 17 or 18 games that were just from last weekend.
Oh, wow. Wait, we didn't have that many games.
No, you watched your 11. I watched the 2 I recorded.
Oh, yes. And then there was, I was watching during the week, because when we're live, we don't get to watch whatever else happens over the weekend. So, yeah, we also watched some games this week to catch up.
Yeah, so some of the other teams we're going to play in the future, just the juniors were playing, and those were all streamed. So, yeah, I've watched, I think it's probably close to 17 games at this point.
Yep. Okay, Dynamite and Mamie Bark. Hey, aren't they nominated for Skater of the Game, both of them? Mamie Bark is your lead jammer, which Mamie was nominated as a blocker. And
hey.
And a track cut on who? Dynamite.
No.
I think that's Dynamite's first penalty.
I think so.
Oh, no.
Yep, it is.
Ooh. We might have an injury, so we are going to take a quick break and make sure that everybody is okay, and we will be back in just a couple minutes. And we are back. They are getting ready to get started again. Just so you know, on Derby Date Night, sometimes we do take a little bit longer to get back going after an injury timeout because we have got to have the medic's eyes on the track to be able to watch the skaters that are currently skating. And if they're still working with a skater, we need to make sure that we've got at least one medic with their eyes on the track. So that skater is doing okay. They were able to walk on over to the medic area, and they're being taken care of. And we are back to Derby here. And we have a lead jammer in Bernadette Crash and Bash, a name we haven't said yet tonight. That's a fun name, too. Rockford Rage has some really fun names. Dynamite still in the penalty box from that last jam, but is about to be released.
I like a jammer who tries the apex jump.
Yeah.
Fails with the, but gets up smiling, just like, well, at least I tried.
I tried. You know what? Like I said, I know I'm not allowed to give points for attempted apex jumps, but I will give you points in my heart. Okay, wait, what happened? Dynamite's headed back to the box, but somebody tried to call it.
They called the jam off, but I don't know if she didn't hear it or what, and just kept going, so hit a blocker.
Oh.
So that's illegal contact after the end of the jam.
Okay, so we have got 2 people in the box for in the IJRD penalty box for Cornfed, including a jammer. So this is a power jam for Skatenstein.
Yeah, the full 30-second
Full
power
30
start.
second, and Skatenstein is your lead jammer. Okay, both Barbarian and Fire Hazard were out there chasing the jammer down, and they look so similar and they skate so similar. What a beautiful apex jump there by Skatenstein. I did ask during halftime if they work on apex jumps, and they do.
Yep.
I had a feeling even blockers have to apex jump when they drill on their apex jumps. I was like, I don't see as many adult teams doing this many apex jumps, and that would make sense. It is a skill Rockford Rage can claim. No, really?
Yep. Stepped just out of bounds.
But Dynamite did so well in the first half with no penalties, and that's now the 3rd one in like 2 jams.
Yeah.
No, it's last jam plus this jam. Serious, pay attention. Bride of Skatenstein has scored 16 points so far. I love their signals for whatever they're signaling during their apex jams. That one was both
offense,
hands all the way up, and it reminded me of a seal for some reason, clapping the hands. And Bride of Skatenstein decides to call the jam. Did Dynamite get out of the box?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that was nice. They were like, let the jammer get out, and then we'll call. Yeah. At 2:30 to 60, it's, yeah. That was the sporting thing to do.
Oh, lots of people in the chat excited for Bernadette Crash and Bash and the jamming that Bernadette was doing. About to get started again. Looking at these Rockford Rage jerseys, they're looking pretty good from Skatin Not Hatin. Skatin Not Hatin is a locally owned business right up in Michigan. If you want some jerseys, you can contact Skatin Not Hatin. Also, if you want some equipment, they also provide that too. So get all your skating needs at Skatin Not Hatin. Thunderbuns is your lead jammer, about half a track in front of Creature. Thunderbuns in the pack, on the track. Gonna find Pure Polly, who's going to gently escort Thunderbuns out of bounds. And Thunderbuns is going to call the jam. It was so nice the way Polly just kind of like, I'm just gonna move you. I'm just gonna move you right over here.
Please just step this way. This way.
I'm gonna scooch right over here. Slayer Moon, it says that Dynamite's just gotta get him out of the system. Yeah, first game,
You got to get some.
And consolidating them into only 2 jams is actually, quite considerate. Calamity Jane, and look, it's Bernadette Crash and Bash again. Nice block in there by Eek the Freak. And lead jammer is going to go to Bernadette Crash and Bash. Calamity Jane getting pushed to the outside by Eek. I think Eek heard me and was like, let me show you what else I can do here. I can pull the jammer back. And Rabbit coming in to help. I love watching blockers kind of greet each other as they like create a tripod. It's I always love seeing stuff like that. Bernadette coming around on a second scoring pass. A little bit of a banana jam between two teammates. I feel like I should have a special word for it when it's between teammates. I wonder if one of my sound effects would work for a banana jam.
Gosh.
Neither one of you want to hear it? I don't think so. I feel like it needs a whoop, you know, one of those sounds.
Yeah.
I don't have a banana sound.
The cartoon start running sound. That.
Thunder, ooh, with a nice hit on Bernadette, and Bernadette calls the jam, but not before scoring. How many points for Rockford Rage? Was it just 4? No, there's more. 7.
Yep.
16 minutes left. Bree Style says, see, I told you nobody gets by Eek. Yes, you are correct. All right, Dynamite and Skatenstein on the line against each other again. Now, one of the things I love about Rockford is, you know, Rockford was one of the cities that the Women's Professional Baseball League, the Rockford Peaches, come from Rockford.
Famously.
Famously. Dynamite is your lead jammer. Oh, this crowd is excited. I think Dynamite has some fans in the crowd. Bride of Skatenstein takes a big hit from Polly. I don't usually see Polly doing like actual like shoulder hits.
But power.
Polly was like, I'm going to protect Dynamite here.
Yeah, power jam for Cornfed on this play.
Yes, it is now a power jam for Dynamite while Bride of Skatenstein waits in the penalty box. We are trying to will Cornfed to stop skating on this power jam, and they have done it. They're listening to us. Dynamite fixing those knee pads and headed to the pack.
Something's wrong with her skate.
Oh, something's wrong with the skate?
Yeah.
What do you think it is?
I don't know.
Oh, Kent is losing his voice. Coach Kent, I can hear him.
She keeps sliding. I think she's got a truck
loose?
Pop loose or something, yeah.
Well, luckily, Coach Kent is also good at equipment repair. He put my trucks on my skates, so he definitely can help out if there's something wrong with the skate.
I think we all do that.
All the coaches?
Yeah, I think so.
I was a coach and I didn't do it.
Oh, I've built I don't know how many pairs of skates now.
All I can do is tighten and loosen your wheels.
Oh.
So not all coaches, Eric. Just you and Coach Kent. So looking at those Cornfed jerseys, also lovely, but those are brought to you by Derby Beast, who are a also skater-owned business. Lots of different skaters working on different things. Why are we sitting?
Timeout.
Because it's a timeout. Derby Beast can do a lot of really great things. I was not ready to talk about the sponsor yet, Sirius, and you're like, talk about the sponsor, and I am trying to waste my time now and clicking all the wrong buttons.
You did tell me they do have sleeves options.
Yes. Eric, they do have
Because I'm a big fan
sleeves.
of the sleeved jersey.
Yes, the sleeve jersey. They have all sorts of jerseys. And one of the cool things is you can design your own print when you're working with Derby Beast. You can choose your colors. If you have an idea of what you want your jersey to look like, you can do that at Derby Beast. You can just contact them. They'll give you jerseys, hoodies, tanks, shorts, covers, and bandanas. They bring the gear to make your team both fashionable and fierce. Unleash your beast at Derby Beast. They also did Team USA's jerseys. I love that we have some great jersey suppliers out there in the Derby world. I know that for a long time, Cornfed, I have like 6 jerseys from Cornfed, and we literally went through the, these ones rip every time you touch them. These ones are way too hot, and you are going to overheat. These ones, like, we had so many different, because people didn't make Derby jerseys. No. And both Skatin Not Hatin and Derby Beast are fabulous resources, and definitely someone that your team can use for your jerseys. They're forming a magic circle.
I thought they were just going to have a sit-in.
I think they're done sitting now. And, oh, Bratty Cake is your lead jammer for Rockford Rage. Creature taking that star off, might be looking for Thunder. Bratty Cake coming in on a scoring pass, is going to find Wanda and French. Thunder took the star and is now your jammer for Cornfed. Bratty Cake is through. for 4 points for Rockford Rage. Friday Cake calls the jam before Thunder can score any points. Why did it get so quiet? Every single Derby game has a moment where it gets quiet, and I feel like there's like something in the air whenever that happens. I think it's Sirius's fault. Seriously.
It could be.
He's like, what? What? Why am I getting strays here?
It could prove to me that it's not your fault.
Yeah. Calamity. No, don't. Who? You can't mute us.
See how he muted me.
Oh, just you?
I see how it is.
You insult Sirius, he mutes you. Okay, okay. Calamity Jane and Sling Snot. Hey, Sling Snot hasn't jammed yet. No, they jammed once, right?
Yeah, no,
it's the first time?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Well, Sling Snot is your lead jammer. Sling snotting around the track.
I think they've pivoted a couple of times.
Okay, that might be it. Ooh! Polly! That's Polly's favorite thing to do. You know that. You used to be Polly's coach.
Yep.
Calamity Jane got to get past Rabbit and Blam Stoker. And now everybody.
There you go.
Calamity Jane getting up and continuing to push. This is only Calamity's second season as a skater. So still a fairly new skater out there on the track. Sling Snot calls the jam. Such a fun name. I just like it.
I know. Yeah, I mean, you're right. They do have some really good names. They're fun to say.
Oh, Ego has not heard us talk about Tater Tot, who is definitely Darth Tater this week. Sirius and I have a golden doodle named Tater Tot. He usually gets a shout out when I'm in the chat. How is my baby?
Oh.
Well, Tater Tot is definitely Darth Tater this week because we were gone all weekend last weekend.
Yeah.
And I think he has been punishing us. And he has chewed through one of my favorite North Face sweatshirts, Sirius's Alaska sweatshirt, his Alaska hoodie. He wears all the time. One of our blankets that is brand new. We just got at Christmas. Bride of Skatenstein is lead. Dynamite chasing Bride of Skatenstein down. Bride of Skatenstein coming into the pack, swinging around to go backwards. So I don't know. Our darling little Tater Tot has been a menace this week. Just a menace.
We talked about that last week. He was upset last week.
Was he?
Yeah, remember, because I said I was impressed that you could tell your dog was upset. Because my dog, you can't.
Oh, no, she's
just like, okay. You were gone, now you're back. Oh, my God.
One of my coworkers once was like, well, when he stares at you, you should just stare back, and then he'll drop eye contact. I said, you don't know Tater Tot. This dog will stare into your eyes for as long as you want. He has the eyes of a human, and he just stares into your soul. And when he does something wrong, he definitely gives us a look. Like his emotions are all over his face. And it is Dynamite jamming for Rockford Rage, and Barbarian coming from the back to grab lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. Barbarian looks so much like Fire Hazard. I'm struggling here. All right, Skater of the Game poll is open for 5 more minutes. If I can find my mouse, I can tell you what the breakdown is right now. We got Dynamite with most of the votes. Mamie Bart in second, and then Bride of Skatenstein and Fire Hazard are both with some votes as well. Kendra, you think you see Aunt Polly? You sure do. Pure Polly is out there on the track right now. But yes, Ego, Tater Tot is doing well, and next time you're in town, you should come visit and say hello to our darling Darth Tater. 4 points for Bernadette Crash and Bash, who is now the jammer. Did the star get passed? It must have.
Yep.
Ego calling out Dawnbreaker for doing some great jammer tracking. Yay to show out on her first game. I love watching these skaters in their first games. It is, you only get a first game once. I didn't realize it during my first game, but I completely labeled myself. I had bright orange duct tape, and I put it on all of my gear. So it was on my knee pads, my elbow pads, and whenever I look back at pictures of my very first game, there I am. Not standing up like correctly, not in derby stance, looking confused with my orange duct tape. Oh, first games are so fun. Yeah. Oh, I got some more jokes left.
Heck yeah.
Don't want to run. I got to tell them, you know. I decided to launch a brand new dating app exclusively for paleontologists. It's called Carbon Dating.
Oh, God.
You both groaned. You both groaned on that one.
That was rough.
I used to run a dating service for chickens, but I was struggling to make hens meet.
Nope.
Wait, where is it?
Yeah, exactly. That's funnier than the joke.
There, I thought of a reason to use my sound effects. Calamity Jane and Thunderbuns. Thunderbuns has a little bit of a collision, and Calamity Jane takes that moment to get out as your lead jammer for Cornfed. Calamity Jane on the outside. Oh, don't keep going. Yeah. Calamity Jane getting a track cut. I like that I'm allowed to say stuff like don't keep going, because Eek the Freak definitely was doing the pullback on Calamity Jane. Calamity Jane's foot had gone out, so Calamity needed to cede position to Eek the Freak, but did not, and now is in the penalty box. And this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes, since Calamity Jane was lead jammer when she went to the penalty box.
Yeah, it's hard to watch sometimes. That's why it's so hard for me to do this sometimes, because I want to coach so bad.
You're allowed to say what you see. This is why I can't.
To a point.
This is why I can't announce in-house, because I'm always saying, like, for example, Calamity Jane is standing. Calamity Jane has been released from the penalty box. You can't say that when you're house announcing, because you're now telling the other team what's happening.
Yeah, you have to be much more.
We also get
careful.
to say things like, what do you think the coach is thinking right now? Or what would you do right now? And I love being able to do that, more behind-the-scenes things that hopefully help you all learn the game of Derby a little bit better. And Thunderbuns is just stuck in a pack of people. I love the way Thunderbuns just took off the star. Like, I'm done. Where's the pivot?
Pivot's busy blocking, at least for a second.
Pivot is very busy, but now Calamity Jane is out. Pivot is coming back. And Eek the Freak is now your jammer for Rockford Rage with a smile getting past One Hit Wanda. That was cute. Calamity Jane up the middle to grab 4 points for Cornfed, and that jam comes to its natural conclusion. You only got like 2 more minutes to vote for your skater of the game. That's a very exclusive sticker, you know.
I know.
There's
well aware.
Since you don't have one and you want one so bad.
I do.
I know. Well, Melody Mayhem last year came out of retirement to jam in a scrimmage, hoping that she would win Skater of the Game. And then last weekend, I showed her that we have a different sticker for every year. And she went, oh, man. So she's going to have to come out of retirement once a year, at least, to try and get Skater of the Game. Skatenstein is your lead jammer for Rockford Rage. Dynamite is trying to follow, is going to have to get past Rabbit. And Rabbit's teammates, who have reformed to the front. Nice bridging being done to hold Dynamite by Rockford Rage. Beautiful. Skatenstein is so beautiful with the skating. Like, just making it look easy.
Really good.
Hey, when your skates go from forward to backward, that's called a transition.
It is.
The word that I couldn't remember last week for some reason. But I remember it now. We were off the air for, 5 months, and I forgot what a transition was. Oh, no, One Hit Wanda's in the box again.
Yep.
Wanda, as your Derby mom, we're going to have a conversation later. Look at her. Look at the way she's sitting with her head in her hands.
On a 5th penalty, even. You're getting close in that. In a dangerous territory.
One Hit Wanda is going to start the next jam in the box. Well, you know what? It's a good goal for the season to get less penalties in the next game. That's what I used to do. Yep.
Yeah, that's what. If we're playing a game that's this lopsided when I'm coaching, outside of need for point differential, yeah, that's always the goal. Like, okay, we're gonna win this game. That's good. Now let's take control and really focus on smart, clean derby.
Yep. All right, Bratty Cake is out as your lead jammer, and Barbarian took a star pass, and no, did not take a star pass. Just was stashing the star. And has the star back on. Wanda is out of the box, hopefully, for the last time this game. Ooh, 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 big hits, big falls. Everybody's okay. Bratty Cake taking a hit to the inside from Misty Meaner, one of our newer skaters. Nice job. Sirius loves that name, by the way. I love it when new skaters do things out there. All right, both jammers approaching the pack. Everybody kind of stuck in there. And that jam is called. That means it's time for me to close the Skater of the Game poll. And with 51% of the vote, your Skater of the Game is Dynamite. Thank you for voting. You'll have the chance again to vote for a Skater of the Game next time we are live, which will be in March. Eric will not be on the mic.
No.
But that's all I'm allowed to say. Sirius just told me to be quiet.
Could be busy.
You are busy, yes.
No.
Maybe a little busy. Maybe a little busy. We will be announcing our March schedule soon. If you are a Derby Date Night third wheel, we will be announcing it to you first in our YouTube community. So if you want to know where we're going to be in March, you better become a third wheel so you can find out. Lead jammer is Eek the Freak. Ooh, a little apex jump, but did not stay in bounds, and so we'll need to recycle back. Rabbit, Rabbit saw Polly, and the hit was a little iffy. They looked at each other, and then Rabbit said, "I'm sorry," and went to the penalty box.
Yeah.
And Polly just kind of smiled.
Good direction call.
Yep.
It's good to see when skaters recognize that they do stuff that's wrong.
Fun fact, Misty and Dynamite are related. Don't remember how, but Misty got her into Derby. I love that. I think there's another skater from Cornfed who's also related. Like, I think there's a whole everybody's related thing happening. Maybe we can, you know what, if a family has a lot of kids. Well, like IJRD, you have 3 kids that are in. You have multiple families of 3 or 4 kids.
Oh, yeah, 1, 4.
Uh-huh.
A number of 2s.
Yep. And one of your 2s last weekend, I purposefully put up against each other for Skater of the Game because I wanted the family to have to choose.
Oh, Evil and Mighty, yeah.
I was joking around with their family later. I amuse myself with the silliest little things.
Well, the funny part is you got to find the couples now. That's the. And when we talked about that, the number of junior couples is
okay,
insane.
chat, this is hilarious. The junior couples, all of them, as they were leaving the tournament, they were all driving home and watching Derby Date Night, and they all were calling themselves out and telling me who their Valentine was. And it was adorable, but I was like, I'm getting tea about the juniors? Psychology problems?
Psychology. Definitely psychology problems.
Technology. I like psychology problems
I
better.
do too. That's funny.
The technology is causing psychology problems.
I would buy that.
Oh, it's been lovely being here. I appreciate all of you who have been here with us for these 2 games. We love the fact that we are back in season. If you want to know where we're going to be, please subscribe to our Facebook and all of our different socials so you can see what we're doing next. We got lots of things coming up this season. We're going to be very busy. I think April's going to be so crazy. Oh, some dancing and looking at people's feet. Skates? I'm very confused. Does Wanda have the star on? Oh, Wanda has the star on and needs to manage to not go to the box.
Well, they got 1. You get 1 more for free.
1 more for free with only 2.5 minutes left.
After that, it's gonna cost you a lot.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Debbie Darko, no penalties. Barbarian, no penalties. And Barbarian's twin, Fire Hazard, no penalties. Great job. On Rockford Rage, my extra special shout-outs go to Dynamite and...
That's it.
Help me. Bijou? Bless you.
Oh, Bijou?
Bijou, bless you. No penalties. We love to see it. Yes, Moose. Hi. One of our refs came over to say hi.
Just say hey.
Hi. Love you. Derby love. What? Oh, we're singing in the penalty box and posing, giving good poses.
Yeah.
They have no idea the camera's on them.
Good
right
vibes.
Now.
Yeah.
Good vibes.
That's the best.
Good vibes in the penalty box, always.
The stuff people do when they have no idea there's a camera on them.
I'm so happy we have a penalty box camera this season. It's really good to have this extra insight into what's happening. Thanks, IJRD. The best for helping us out with a penalty box camera. We have so many angles now, Sirius. There's one. Oh, we're going back to the game. I'm just going to have him show us all of it. He's got his head in his hands. He's like, we're done, Aria. Stop it. All right, Wanda. Wanda's goal is not to go to the penalty box. Let's see if it happens. Dynamite finding space on the inside is through, but Wanda passing Dynamite. Dynamite immediately calls it. Wanda did not go to the penalty box.
Ego made a good point, though. What was it, number 11? Thunderbuns. Did not leave the track immediately on their call. Skated right down the whole back straightaway at the end of that last jam to go to the penalty box, so they get to sit there for a whole minute. You know, it's just a warning.
Wait, so they're still in timeout?
Yeah, there's a little warning thing on the screen over here in the scoreboard, and they're trying to figure out what it is.
Wait, Wanda's going again, and Bouncing Betty.
Yeah.
Jamming for the first time. Wanda getting pushed to the inside. Bouncing Betty running around Dawnbreaker to get lead jammer for Rockford. Wanda takes... Ooh. Everybody took a little tumble there. Who's going to the box? Was that Wanda?
Yeah, low block.
No! She's going to blame me for this.
It's only 6, though. Just don't go back anymore.
I said she shouldn't go to the box anymore. I just looked at Wanda's actual mom. I'm her derby mom. But I looked at her actual mom, and she looks just disappointed.
She's not mad, just disappointed.
She's in timeout, her mom just said.
She's in timeout.
Your mom just sent you to timeout, Wanda. Wanda never listens.
I mean, if she gets one more, she'll definitely be in timeout.
Yes. For those of you who don't know us personally, Wanda is perfectly fine with all of this slander. She will watch later and laugh with us. All right. Cornfed, meanwhile, has done a really good job of slowing down Bouncing Betty, but Betty has scored 12 points and calls the jam. Wanda is back out on the track, so Wanda... As long as they don't put Wanda out in this next jam, Wanda won't foul out.
Don't jam anymore.
Does someone need to do a timeout to be able to have one more jam?
Ooh, it's really close. No, because it's not red. If it turns red, then they would have to. Otherwise, technically, it starts before 0.
Till we get one more jam?
Yep. It'll be 5 seconds and then go at like half a second.
No, they said, it's like go at right when.
Yep.
Okay, last jam of the game. Everybody say great things about the skaters.
Polly
is jamming. I love it when they pass the jamming love around. Polly up on those toe stops is your lead jammer. 0 Dark 30. This was 0 Dark 30's first game, right?
Yeah.
0 Dark 30 chasing Polly down, was able to get out. Fabulous job by... Polly calls the jam. That will be the end of the game. Great job to everybody. Rockford Rage unofficial score, 313 to 94. Everybody with smiles on their faces. So many people in their very first game ever.
That was really good.
Yeah, thanks for sitting here and announcing with me today.
No problem.
Thanks for our sponsors, all of our wonderful sponsors, Derby Beast, IJRD, and Skatin Not Hatin. Also a great big thank you to our most special friends, the Third Wheels, who keep us rolling, keep us going, and we appreciate them. If you want to be a third wheel, you can do that very easily by scanning the QR code that Sirius is about to show you. Hope he's got it ready.
He does.
He does. Of course he does. All right. We will see you again at some point in March for you to find out how. Stay tuned on our socials, and we will be back with more Derby coming up next on Derby Date Night.